Hey, hi, and hello. My headphones are doing a thing again. I want to show you this. People at home, if your headphones do this, just get new ones. Just get new or tape it. I haven't done either. These were like $10. I don't need to stay this way. I could fix it so easily with the most I have tape in literally one of these little drawers I got. There's tape, there's glue, there's everything under the sun to potentially fix this issue. But I'm not fixing it. And you know what? I don't think I'm going to anytime soon. But howdy, everybody. How's it going? So, I figured today, I'll go over here. Just for now, because we still have to do the thing that I keep wanting to do and I don't actually set up, but I want to do it anyway. We'll get into it in a minute then. For now, let's just do the old Pokemon thing. Everyone's favorite. At least it's my favorite, so it's pretty good. I have a lot of fun doing this. I don't know exactly how entertaining it is for you guys, but I enjoy doing it. So, to each their own. But I haven't had a lot of fun. So, let's new tab. Give me this. Pixlr. Everyone loves Pixlr. If you don't love Pixlr, you're a monster. So, last time we did this, I'm just gonna assume everything looks correct. That's pretty good. It's pretty close. Here I am now. Oh, you're really low. What the hell? Why are you so low? What are you doing down there? What are you trying to look at, huh? You weirdos. But yeah. So as we do, this should not be my stream this time. Very nice. So yeah, we're here with the random Pokemon generator. We've got Mr. Victory Bell up. He was our last one that we did, which I'm gonna say it. He looks pretty good. If you showed me this picture, I could guess Victory Bell from it. I don't think I have a single miss out of the list. Like, there's nothing that is like so horrible that you couldn't tell what it is. This is pretty good. But now we have to do another one because this one has had its stay. I think I usually... Oop, that's Spotify. Why is Spotify even open? Close that. Yeah. Where is the random There it is. Okay, I think there... Yeah, that's why it looks so big. Because I didn't shrink it. There we go. So let's see what the Pokemon is today. So for those of you who haven't been here before, every time we start a stream, I get to design a little Pokemon. Not a Pokemon, a Pokemon. Which is just... I'm going to make a Pokemon out of random images I find online. Well, not random images, curated images that I find online. And so last time it was Victory Bell. This time, I did 6. Oops. Okay, hold on. I didn't do this right. Yeah, those are 6 that I haven't done either. So I'm not gonna do 6. We're only doing 1 today. So sorry for anyone who was expecting me to do any of these. I guess we could do Hoot Hoot since he was first, but I'm going to be fair. 1 Pokemon, no forms. Sprites is a yes. It is. Magmar? Man, can we go back to Hoot Hoot? I hate Magmar. And he's so complicated and weird. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking weirdo. I have to do Magmar? I zoom out a little. Will you be able to see him in his name? Yes, you will. Okay. So I guess we're doing Magmar. I hate Magmar. If I'm being real. Magmar is like one of my... I think he might... He isn't my least favorite, but he's up there. Bye-bye, Victory Bell. He's just up there. He looks so bizarre. And just... Ugh. He throws me off in every way. He's got the weird frilly arm bits in his, like, ass... things going on up here. It's weird. He's very, very weird. How do I describe that? That kind of actually, I kind of understand how to make those top things. Those are just turkey legs. I should have specified like a cartoony style one, but I'm sure if I scroll down enough, I will find what I'm looking for. Like the cartoon, like the bone is very bone, and the meat is very meat. There's a nice divide there. I want that divide to be his little flame bit, but I've made we can rock the clip art. We'll rock the clip art today. This one right here actually is pretty. That little like line bit that you see there is basically this. It just needs to be red. And I can make it red through the power of saturation, bit of hue changing. It needs to be like kind of like an orangey red. Like that. Like that looks good. And that still looks like a turkey leg. So you know what? I like it. So let's just cut out the ring around it. I could do it better myself. Well, I say myself. I'm just going to click 4 spots and bada bing, bada zing. There it is. So here's his little eye thingies. He's got his little eye thingies. Well, it's his one eye thing. I can flip it. Nope, flip it. Flip it. I can do this and get the second one. But actually, they're both kind of facing the same direction. One's just like over here. So there we go. He got his little eye thing. He's a little weird. He's like a duck. He's a red duck. He's basically a duck with like tits for like eyebrows. What is this? It's like when I do this and like all these lines, except the lines just protrude out like a ball sack. It's very, very ugh. I just don't like him. He's just gross. But he is basically just a red duck. So if I get like a red rubber duck, not duckle, I'm gonna change that because that just makes sense. He's like, it's like a tannish beak. I kind of like this one. This one kind of suits Magmar. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like him. Like if we throw that on here, oh yeah. You guys can't tell me you don't see that Magmar nature to this guy. Oh, look at him. He's so weird looking. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I don't think it's only his head though. We only need his head. So how am I going to remove just the head? Well, like this, silly. Ka-chung. Now it's just his noggin. And now we just need to make it a little bit fatter. Perfect. Look at that. This is great. This is great so far. Okay, his body. His body it's kind of like the yin yang, but like red and yellow. So I don't know how to describe that. You know what? He kind of looks like a hand, holding an egg, like a hand holding like an orange. Can I get can I get a hand holding an orange or an apple? Let's do an apple because it's red. It needs to be like a very particular look here. Kind of like that, but like, kind of like this one. Could it just be that one? It could just be that one. You know what? Yeah. I like, well, before, I have to make, whatever I choose has to stay. So how do I X him off of my screen? I'll just refresh the page. How do I, oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, I can X. Okay. Because I want like that nice grab. Because I want his fingers to kind of be the flames. So I feel like that one's the only way to go. The rest of these are just kind of like cupping the apple. I want someone holding, like firmly holding an apple. This one's close. If it was the other way around, it would have been a perfect shot. But it's not. Okay, we're going with what we got before. It's a shame that the clip art would have been actually pretty good there, but we're only gonna use one clip art. But just where'd it go? It showed me a perfect clip art in the thing, but now it's not even showing. Okay, no, I'm glad I didn't go for clip art. I'm glad. So here we go. We have his body, which you would think is the body, but no. It is the apple. So just cut out that. And we don't need his thumb. Thumb can kind of go. But his hand is the important bit here. This bit right here. Everything with the apple. Let's apply the cutout and just keep apple and like a bit of that. Bam. Perfect. And I would change the color, but I don't think it's very necessary. Because look at it. It's very yellow. We could try to make it yellow, but that would mean, you know what? We could try. We could try here. Let's duplicate the layer in case I screw this up. Because really all I'm doing is keeping everything that's not the red, and I'm okay with it looking kind of gross. It can be kind of ugly. Here, we'll even keep like that. So what happened? Didn't keep it? Okay, I forgot that it does that. Pixlr is a little broken sometimes. So we'll rock this. We'll rock this. We're not gonna be greedy. We have his body. That's a pretty good body. We can make it a little, like, honestly he's pretty fat. He's a pretty big fat man. Honestly, that looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. I feel like this is a good start. Okay. How do we get his tail? His tail is literally just a fire on like, and I can't make the bomb, like the fuse for everybody. So we're only gonna do it. We're not gonna do it again. Let's get his arms, because his arms, you know what those kind of look like? Hold on, let's get Pac-Man power pellet. Right? Let's get this. I know it's just a yellow circle, but shut up. Bam. That could have cut that out way better, but I don't care. Okay. We get 2 of these. Get one there, one there. Put one in front and one behind the body. So that way it looks like, good layers. Make them a little smaller. It kind of needs to go like behind the body, but above the head. So how am I gonna do that? I don't know. If I put him here, that doesn't look right. Although it's fine, because all we need to do is just remove whatever's covering the body, right? There we go. That looks good. Okay, so now this is the perfect thing for this. I don't know how I didn't think of it until just now. Red cupcake. Is it a liner? I'm gonna hope that liner is not red. I want those like silicone. Like those little things you put cupcake. Yes, exactly that. That is exactly what I'm looking for. I just need one from the side. I need one like properly from the side, which a lot of these are from the side, but they're kind of standing up too. This one looks good, but no, I want one that really shows the frilly. I need it to really show that frilly nature. Like this guy, but no, it needs to be more frilly. That would have been perfect. There wasn't one standing right fucking on top of it. Why can't people just give me one thing? The bottom one. We'll just take that and we'll flip it. Actually, it doesn't need to be flipped because it's. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be flipped. It doesn't need to be flipped because it's going both. It's going only the one way. Let's just do that. Let's do that. And will this cut out just the one? Okay, it cut all the white, which is really all I needed it to do. That was the worst cut job. Holy shit. Here, we'll cut off a little bit of the extra. It's fine. Because now, we need what? It's 3 of these. It's 3 of these before his hand. Okay. And they need to be about the same thickness, but also kind of small. There we go. Oh, what am I doing? Copilot. No. I'm just control. Oh, I'm Windows Ving. Oh. Ah, what happened? There we go. Bam. Bam. That looks great, actually. That actually looks fantastic. I need to make his body bigger. Because his hands are gonna. Actually, no. We'll rock it. He'll just have really big arms. I guess they don't need to be super far apart. There we go. That actually looks really good. That actually looks nuts. Okay. Oh, I copied it. Let me reverse and give me one of these, please. Thank you. So this one we will have. It needs to go above that. And And I just get even like thinner to sort of be like that layered bit, and we'll even have it curve in a little bit, just to kind of give you like the moves, And then we just need like Freddy Krueger hands, because he's got those big freaking claws. Look at those big freaking claws. Ooh, with the red there, that actually, I like that. With the red on it, having any amount of red will make this feel a lot better. You got rid of the claws. I think I can get them back though. Yeah, I just gotta find them. Just gotta hunt them down. Okay, I found it. And then I just gotta remove. Nope. Just gotta. Oh no, I have the wrong thing equipped. Gotta remove the little stupid excess bits going on over here. There we go. Well, I get rid of this too. There's a lot of just random weird color splotches. And these are connected for some reason. But there we go. That's good enough. That is good enough, let me tell you. Spin that puppy around. 'Cause he doesn't even have like anything after that. It's literally just those and then hand. It all seems pretty fucking thick hand. Okay, it's a little less thick than that. It needs to be like the same thick. There we go. Spin that around. Oh, he looks so nice. Honestly, this looks not half bad in the slightest. All he needs now is his legs and his tail. And he looks great. This is fantastic. Okay. So let's see. How do we want to go about this? We have his weird little, like, they're just dinosaur legs, really. We could just take these again. Could just, they are legs after all, you know? They are legs. We'll get his, this is a great idea, and I'm not even gonna tell you what it is. It's such a great idea. Let's just do that. Let's get this over there, and we just need these to go behind the body now. So we gotta go blum blum, da da. We just need a couple of these. These are all the way to the top, which is good normally. But I'm just gonna take those and I'm gonna put that right back where it was. All right. So now we got these down here. Oh yeah, I'm taking the top layer. It's fine because now we're just gonna use these for his feet too. It's just really reusing our materials, but it's good because now, right? Actually, let me get rid of this one. This only needs to be 2. So it's going to look different because we're going to have to chop off half of this thing's existence. All right, we just go bam. And I like using the 2 there. That gives us the majority of the foot that we would need. There we go. Just get this down here. Flip it. Perfect. His feet aren't too big, which is a good thing. We just get that there. Put it in front of his legs. Dude, he looks great. And I'm going to take that, just flip that. Well, maybe not flip it, but like angle it a little bit. So he's like standing weird. Oh. Nope. Give me that. There we go. Perfect. We just need his silly ass tail now. And how do I want to get his tail? I don't know. I really don't. It's kind of like a banana, but it's on fire at the end. You know? Like, just give me this banana. Give me the banana. Let's go back to Magmar. It's a yellow tail with some fire at the end. So all we realistically need is this. And hope that it just cuts out all that blue, which it does, because yay. We just go like, make it kind of, it's kind of chunky tail. It's a pretty chunky tail. And it just goes back there. Maybe make it a little bit longer. So it's not necessarily as realistic, but you can actually see it, which is good. So that's good. There we go. Because now we got that. And now all we need, literally all we need, is a flame. Any flame will do. Because that is our perfect Magmar right here. You know, this actually gives me a lot more respect for Magmar. No, it doesn't. His design is just as stupid as it always has been. Just make it. It's kind of a very big, long flame. There we go. Add a little. Take it off the stem just a little bit, so it is still kind of on there. And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. We got Magmar. He looks great. I honestly, the only thing I could maybe see improving is his torso, but I don't know how you would really get that without just that, you know? Like if I like looped up, if I like went in and liquefied it a little bit maybe, if I just like added some weird curves to it, I could see it. But also I feel like this tampers too much with, but also that actually does kind of look dope. Actually does look pretty sick, not gonna lie. If I redo all that. Oops. So we have that. Where's that? That does look a lot better. I'm not gonna lie. That does look pretty good. You know what? Creative liberties. I like it. Magmar, congratulations. You know what? No. Just because this this is what the challenge is all about. We can change the color a little bit, but doing that too much, I feel like that I could have just gotten a different image at that rate. So let me go over here. So this is what, number 26 or 7? Oh, my goldfish flavors. Not Pokemon. This 24, just number 26. Magmar. I just love, I love doing this because now I'm looking back and seeing all the little dudes. Oh, okay. You know what? There is one that I think is a miss. If I gotta be completely real here, I'm gonna pull him up real quick. Just, he's a bit of a miss. I cannot deny that. That's fucking Bunnelby. What the fuck happened to Bunnelby? He looks terrible. Oh, just get rid of him. Okay, but Magmar, everybody. We got Magmar. Alright. That was great. So now give me seconds. I have to set up that folding table, which I am very keen on forgetting to do. I did so little. It's not like I've just been like waking up to do this, but I'm just forgetful. I'm forgetful Frank. I don't know what to tell you. Do you need it? I'll probably need it because it's gonna be a lot of stuff. The last time I did one of these was on my own, on my bed when I still had a bed. So that was already like a year plus ago. But let me grab potato. It's back there, right? Of course. Hopefully I don't unplug anything in the process. Give me table or give me death. Death, please. No, that's the little thing holding my mic up. Nice. My super great, has yet to fail me folding table. Yippee! Put those puppies on there. Alright. I'm going to click into Mr. Table. There's no ants in it this time. It is that time of year for ants to go away, thankfully enough. But it's weird because sometimes they don't. Like, this is gross, but I don't understand how it happened, but I opened my nightstand, and there was some ants in it. And there was like, it was only like a small handful, like maybe 4. But they were in there, and they were in my fucking, my hull, like my cough syrup, like my cough drops. Like, how aren't they dead? How didn't they just die from that? Can ants eat cough syrup? Cough drops. Can ants eat cough drops and not, like, live? Like, maybe, but I don't know. I guess so, if they're doing it, and they're having fun with it, so, fair enough, I suppose, but, either way, pull the mouse down a little. Oh, there goes my vitamins, which I should have taken by now, actually. We have water? Nope, so I'm just gonna have to dry them. Being able to dry take a pill is my biggest flex. I just imagine it's a Cheez-It grip. The best way to eat Cheez-Its. And my brain's like, ooh, okay. Check this out. Y'all are gonna see something that only a few in this world have been able to do. You ready for this? See this right here? Vitamin D3 and a vitamin B12. Down the hatch. Not a sip of water in sight. And a Cheez-It grip. There's 1. And there's 2. And yes, I feel them in my throat. But they're gone. Okay, so let me bring you down here a little bit. Now you guys get to see some of the action in store for you today. Just making sure that everything is good. And everything is good. Ugh, I hate that feeling. It's still like, it's a Cheez-It grip at the end of the day. But it's not at the same time. So we're doing this today, ladies and gentlemen. And as you will see on the tag there, I bought it at Walmart for $8. Pretty good dang. Pretty ding dong dang and good of a deal. If you ask me. Guys, you ready? I'm not. I actually just now noticed that this is going to be impossible for you to see. Oh, I scared Soup with my laugh. I'm just so funny. Soup, you're so funny guy. Come here, hey. Hey, Soup. He's a sweet little guy. I've done one of these, as I mentioned, like a year and a half ago. Not on this, just on my bed. It took a few hours because I was just bored in the middle of the night, and I did it. It was like the Death at a Dive Bar, so it was the same series. It was a Hunt a Killer series. So I know their stuff is pretty good, pretty fun. And I'm ready to do another. So I saw this one. I've always been looking at it because I'm like, oh, those are fun. And this brand's nice because it has like little props. Like there's a bunch of like stuff, but there's always like a little prop that you can kind of just have, and it's like nice. The last one had like a little like lockable like pouch, and it was cool, which you could always use after you complete the thing. But I passed it on to my sister, which hopefully they have since done the mystery murder. If not, oh, I mean, whatever. It took me a while to do mine. It's been a while since I did another one, so we're gonna do another one. I could probably bring this down, just so you're at least a little closer to the action. I don't know. What do you guys want? What are you doing in my store? Get out of my store. Does that work? Does this work better? I don't think it does. I could just do it on the desk and like move the keyboard. I could just do that. That might make more sense. You know what? That will make more sense, won't it? That'll make more sense. Because then you'll actually be able to see everything that's going on. And if I need to pivot, it'll be a lot easier. So, fuck that table, right? Who needs him? Get a load of that idiot over there. Ooh, gross. So let me clear the desk a little bit then. I can bring this back over here, which is cool. I got my detective boogie board. So if I ever find a clue, I could be like, yep, that's, you can't see that? What? If I write something on that, oh, you can see that. Okay, well, okay, it's just kind of faint. This thing sucks. Like, it does work, but you have to, like, hit it at a weird angle. I think it's because I poorly treated mine. There we go. It went away. You're supposed to like tap the little thing on the bottom, but I don't know if my eraser bit on the thing just doesn't work as well as it's supposed to, or what. But yeah, it don't. So all this stuff, my sunscreen that I still have on here for, I don't know why it's on here. I have a Bluetooth speaker with my name on it. I don't know why that's on here. I have Soup's favorite cow. I know why that's on here. Just a whole bunch of fun stuff. A whole bunch of great stuff. Tic Tacs. Coaster. That was a mistake. But it's fine. A little candy cane. Got that from a customer. Because they're nice. But also they're a terrible person. Okay. So, okay, the keyboard is still here. And there's still a bunch of like, see, I don't prepare. I don't prepare for anything. I tell myself, I want to do this thing. And then I do it. And then I face the consequences of my actions of not being even in the slightest bit prepared. So, keyboard, you can go, if I, idea. If I lift this, I can stick my keyboard underneath the monitor. So that way it's still on the table if I need it. And now I can angle it down a little, and you guys can kind of, you're here. And then if I want to point you at the evidence, here we are. Evidence table. Thank goodness my camera is such a horrible quality. I used to have a light back there. I don't know where it went. I think it fell behind the desk. And I don't know. I think I might still have one somewhere. It would be nice. I thought it was still plugged in, so I don't know where it went. Because now it's not even plugged in anymore. Hold on. Because, we're going to be doing this. We got to do it right, So hold on. I think I know where it is. Let me check. It's in here. Don't worry. I ain't going anywhere. It's got a... I think it's on the bottom of this. And then I can try to put it up. real quick. Take like 2 seconds. There we are. Mr. Light. You have Mr. That. And it's going to be connected to that stupid tripod. So hopefully won't be a problem. Still easily could be a problem. But hopefully it won't be, you know? That would be awesome. This is horrible. Okay, I'll put this away later. Fix up that bin now. Okay, so we have a little light. We got some light in the house. Is there a light doctor in the house? Because he's here. This. So I'm just gonna plug it in to this, which I don't even know if this is plugged in anymore. I hope it is. Because if not, then I don't know where I'm plugging this into. Please work? I'm asking nicely? Didn't work. Okay. There is still, I think, nope. Those are both being used? What's the other one being used for? My headphones. Ah. I see. Okay. That's fine. Let me figure out where this goes then. So this should be plugged in. Ah, I see the problem. It's not plugged in. We'll make it work. Hold on. Oh, I moved things. We'll make this work. We're gonna get it. Okay, I just need that bin again. Mr. Bin. Paging Dr. Bin. Is someone here? I mean, you know something. This could be a thing I use. Give that a try too. We're here to just have fun, you know? I don't have a brick. I don't have a single brick. Spare brick. I know I have a spare brick. I always have a spare brick. Where's my spare brick? I lost my spare brick. It's just so sad. How did I lose my spare brick? Where is it? Where's my spare brick? This is outrageous. This is insane. Where's my brick? Is there a brick down there? Hello? Hello, Mr. Brick. Where the fuck did I put my brick? I know I always have a brick. Is it in here? Excuse me, Mr. Brick. It's not in here. Where the hell? Where did my brick go? Okay. We improvise. We figure it out. Oh, right, I gave it to my mom because their wire stopped working. Did I have a spare in here? I always have spare stuff. Where did it go? This is a travesty. I just want to start the show. Okay, hold on. Wire. A brick. I just need one brick. One single. Maybe it's... Hold on. Maybe I'm just stupid. All these wires around me now. Go away. Scram. Get lost. Okay. Ow. I dropped the rodeo. Okay. Let me look down here. Is there a brick in the house? Oh, there's one of those. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I get it now. Hee ha ha. I figured it out. I have a USB hub already plugged in that isn't actually plugged into the thing it's supposed to. There we go. Whew. Now we've got it. Oh, what happened? Why is the camera stopped? What happened to Mr. Camera? Mr. Camera, you okay? Speak to me. Speak to me, buddy. What's wrong? Pal. Buddy. What happened? What happened to him? He fucking died. He up and croaked. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Is everything still the same? We're good? What happened? Okay, well, either way, we're here. Hey. Good to see you. Okay. We did it. We figured it out. See those lights? That means we figured it out. That's gonna have to stay. Because now... What? Oh, I was watching the preview. It went away again. Okay, how do I do this? How do I do light? There. That'll work, right? That... It definitely, is light. That's for sure. Can I make that a bit more natural? Up it, please. Don't up it. How do I fix this? Okay. Okay, we're safe. I found there's oh, I just do this. I just open the damn window. That might help too. just trying all our options here. I feel like this just looks so much worse. But it'll work. Because I just need you guys to be able to read, which shouldn't be that much of an issue now. Hopefully. I don't know. Either way. Rip at the rodeo. You can see it's not the full light ring. Because I'm an idiot. And actually, that's not going to work for when I want to angle it down. But you know what? We'll figure it out when we fucking get there. I don't care anymore. We're here. So I did this a little bit ago with another one that was like pretty fun. But I don't know how this one's going to be. I think it's a little bit more difficult. I think I had a beginner one. So this is a medium on the Hunt a Killer rating. I can never find anyone past medium. It also says it requires internet gameplay, so maybe we'll pull that up on the computer. That'll be pretty fun. You guys can actually see something. But yeah, so this was $8. It was originally like $30, but now it's only $8, so it's great. It says it'll take like 90 minutes to 2 hours, so it'll probably be like 3, knowing me. I'm pretty stupid. So, if you all want to read along, here is your chance. Patches the rodeo clown has been murdered. Everyone close to Patches is a suspect, including a young rodeo star, a secretive promoter, a clueless judge, a beautiful rodeo queen, a fellow clown, and a suspicious animal veterinarian. The victim's ex-wife, Rosario, reaches out to you to uncover the truth. You'll need to investigate items found in Patch's trailer, analyze the witness statements, and piece together a timeline to determine who had the means, motive, and opportunity to kill the beloved rodeo clown. Do you have what it takes to hunt a killer? So you gotta figure it all out. You gotta get it all figured out from all these bits and baubles of evidence that they show here. And more. There's going to be a lot. From what I remember from this game, there is a lot. So, we're gonna do that. I kind of want some, at least for you guys, just some, like, ambient music or something. So if I can just get that on the other monitor for now. No, don't search it in YouTube, you fucking dummy. YouTube. Go to you. Okay, my God, this is going great. Can't you tell? Okay. Nah. Maybe this will work. I don't know. I'm just trying to get some nice jams going, and it doesn't want to do that because I don't want you guys to just be sitting in the sadness of maybe hearing the buzzing of my computer, but maybe not. I don't really know. So this is the mysterious music no copyright playlist from Power Music Factory. There's 85 videos.
I was at work when I heard that they had overturned Roe versus Wade. That decision to have an abortion will no longer be a woman's to make with her healthcare provider. It was a gut punch.
It's also one
Donald
of two,
Trump seems dedicated to taking us backwards.
That's pretty cool.
You know just how time-consuming it can be searching for royalty-free media.
Oh my God,
and when
tell
you do
me
find
about
some
it. Royalty-free media. Okay. Here we go. So hopefully that doesn't happen every single time. Then wait, hold on. Just making sure it's all good. Yeah, so I'm lost. I'm trying to make sure I can actually use this without getting the whole world mad at me. I think it's all good. I think we're okay. I think it's fine. Friday the best. In case you your filmmaker. Everybody fine. Credit hey, watching, following in the description. Members only. I don't know what that means. Join the channel, become a member, get access to use this music. Okay, so it's not actually royalty free at all. Okay, well, that's good to know. Can I just want to find a single, just like a huge loop. If I can just get like the biggest loop known to man. Victorian ambience. You know what? Sure. This is fine. I feel like this is fine. And it's pretty long. So I think it's okay. So yeah, there's a few songs by Benoit Van Holfen. Yeah. Here's Contact. That's cool. So, I mean, I don't care if this is copyrighted at all. I really don't. I just don't want it to just... I want this to be able to stay up. That's the only real reason I'm worried about it. So there's that. That's for you guys. Tell me if it's too loud. Actually, I can just find out if I go check through the power of this. Actually, you know what? Even better way to check. Hold on. I'm a genius. I'm actually just a genius. I find it on here, and I look. Alright? I don't want YouTube Shorts. I don't want it. I don't want YouTube Shorts. I don't want it. I don't want it. Stop asking. This is going fucking horribly. We're going to play the rodeo game. I know it's been 40 minutes. We're gonna play this stupid game in a minute. That's me. I'm live. What a world. Music is definitely louder than I am. Hold on. First, I can lower that a little bit. How about that? You guys hear me in the thing also? Just kind of be with it. Let me think here. What am I trying to do? Here. Filters. Like, turn this off. How's that sound? Sounds about the same right now. What, pause that? Everything okay? Oh, it sounds okay. I could do this at any time beforehand, but I'm an idiot. But what about now with that back on? I feel like that's fine with it back on. I feel like it's okay. Yeah, like it's fine. It just needs to be louder. How do I do that? I need to make it louder. How do I make it louder? That's a good question, me. How do I make it louder? How does one make this thing louder? It's already at the map. I guess if I do that, that might fix it. That doesn't fix much. If I put it closer, the music back on, maybe. Huh? How about that? How about now? Lower the music even more. Go crazy. Huh? How about that? Okay. That's fine. That'll work. Okay, great. Fantastic. So, let's get started, shall we? I feel pretty good. This is a 2-hour-long song, so hopefully we can do it. Well, it's 5 songs. Hopefully we can finish this within that time. So I have not opened it. It is still sealed. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it plays out. I have a letter opener. It's a sword. I could just... Poink. Oh, yeah. Now that's good. Now that is nice. That is solid. Solid infrastructure right there. I say as it immediately fails me. There we go. Just cutting. Here, you guys want to see this? Doing surgery on a grape real quick. It's pretty cool. You want to watch. Stop pretending that you don't. Yeah, there we go. Look at this. One more little poke. Yeah, there we go. Talk about butter. Yeah. It's great. Alright. Let's see how this works. Hey, Cheesy, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, here before Honk. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. I know he said he had a lot of stuff going on, so that might have something to do with it. But hope you're doing well, man. We've got box. Rodeo box. Doing good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Oh. See if I think that's your cue. I think that's your cue, buddy. Go, buddy, go. Be free. There he goes. Alright. So what are we doing? So what are we doing this stream? We are doing nice Pac-Man clothing. I mean, the Homer Simpson? I mean, I thank you. It's a good shirt. I like it. I wouldn't call it Pac-Man clothing, but I guess retro is maybe what you're... I don't know. Thank you. Hey, thanks, pal. But yeah, so we are doing a murder mystery in a box. The mouse pack. I read cloth thing as clothing. Thank you. Probably got it from like Five Below or something. Dirt cheap. It's great. But yeah, this thing... it's literally just like a big old murder mystery sort of thing going on. A rodeo clown was murdered or something. And we gotta figure out who the fuck did it. So here we are. Yeah. Look at all this stuff. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I don't know how interesting this is gonna be. But I'm here to have a good time with it. So there's a bunch of... This is like the starter bit. Just starter info. Murder mystery in a box. Wow, yeah, they have a few of these. This one was just on clearance. Most of these are like $30 a pop. This one was like $8. I think it was literally just $8 at Walmart. Good deal. Good deal for these. They're pretty fun, but again, once you solve it, you get one use out of it. So just if you're gonna get one of these, just maybe wait, or just get one that has like a few in it. I don't really know, but it's pretty cool. So intro. I really should have planned a bit better for this, but you know, just only one use. Well, because once you solve it, you know, there's no going back to solve it again. It's all the same crime that you're solving. So that's what I mean by that. You can always pack it up and then give it to like someone else to then solve it too. But you only really get one good play out of it. So welcome to Hunt a Killer, Rip at the Rodeo. It's a rodeo time. We're going crazy. Contained within this box are the key pieces of evidence you'll need to start solving the murder of Patches the Rodeo Clown. What a name. It's a good name. Who was killed during the latest Hawk Springs Rodeo? You will assume the role of a private investigator trying to uncover the truth about what really happened to Patches on the day he died. I'm shaking. Look at that. My hands are not keeping this steady at all. Along the way, you'll investigate suspects, string together clues, and crack a few codes to unravel the mystery and bring the killer to justice. Bring a killer to justice? Don't you bring the victim justice? Do you bring killers to justice? I don't know. We have all those things. Everything there. A locked tin. Ooh, they have a little tin. And a bolo tie. Dude, it's great. Yeah, so the items within are basically all of like the clues and stuff that you get. And then we can head to ripattherodeo.com to see the full list of hidden documents and digital assets. Password for accessing the full inventory list is horse. So you can kind of use the internet as well. I think there's probably some bits where you go. I think the last time I did one of these series ones, I had to like make a phone call to some sort of fake phone thing. So there's going to be something cool probably. Killer to justice means make him not a criminal. So you know what I mean? What's right. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, yeah, your mission... I can just read it. Your mission in Hunt a Killer, Rip at the Rodeo. It's a big name. Real nice long name. Is to identify the killer of Patches, working alone or as part of a team. So, hey. the box does say 1 plus could be any number of plus. So, but only one suspect will fit all 3 categories. So you need to find the means, the motive, and the opportunity. To accomplish this, you'll need to carefully read each of the documents in the box and online. So there is, I guess I can probably pull that up. Examine the items included as evidence in crack codes hiding key information. Okay, so we got setting up. Okay, so begin by heading to ripoftherodeo.com. So okay, I guess there is. Maybe this will be a bit easier for y'all to see after all. Maybe this whole stupid, spending 20 minutes trying to figure out the whole camera workout was useless. Not rip the rodeo. Rip at the rodeo.com. There we go. Well, that's just the... Oh, here we go. Hints and reveals, maybe? And taking a look at your available resources. Log in using horse. I'm a horse. I can be a horse. How do I log in to the thing? Hints and reveals, maybe? Maybe. I have no idea. Choose all of your... Yeah, this one. I'm the rodeo man. Password is horse. Please try again. I just gave you the password. It's right there. It says horse. It's written in red ink. It is horse. Maybe it's all caps horse. It is all caps. Okay. So there's plenty of hints. If you're just starting out, read your copy of the letter. Yeah. If you're playing the game, need some help. So these are all the hints and stuff. I just wanted to see if I can get like all of the notes on here. Here we go. Oh, there's digital documents, hidden items. Okay. Oh, it just shows me what everything's supposed to be. Okay. So this is mainly just for like little hints and stuff. Okay. Well, that's not what I need right now. I haven't even gotten to solving anything yet. Okay. You'll need a wireless internet and mobile connection throughout the investigation in order to examine additional evidence for this case. Submit your answer, view the solution, and reference some hints if you get stuck. Okay. Getting started, the first document to look over is the letter from Rosario Garcia. She gives you tips on how to conduct your investigation. From there, the rest of the physical and digital documents and items are yours to explore. Read through everything, take notes, and examine the items. The truth is yours to uncover. Okay. So we just gotta... We get to read a letter, and then we get to solve shit. Always fun. I think this is the letter. I'm gonna assume this is the letter. It says it's from one Rosario Garcia. I don't know this person. So if they are in cahoots with the murderer, love that focus, by the way. It's a really good focus. Look at that focus. Oh, look at that name. That focused-in name. You can really tell what that word says. It says Rosario Garcia. There it is. Took it a second, but you got there. You got there, guys. You're doing great up there. So let's read it. Here, I'll just point it. Oh, that reads a lot better. Somehow, but also not really very well at all. Hey, detective. Thanks for agreeing to help me figure out this case. The victim, although I hate to call him that, is my beloved ex-husband. His legal name was Sam Peterson, but his close friends and fans called him by his rodeo clown named Patches. 2 weeks ago, on the last day of the Hawk Springs Rodeo, Patches died when a bull trampled him in the arena. That's a murder? It just seems pretty. It's a bull. Just when you arrest the bull in that situation, I guess. But maybe not. Maybe they have better things to do. His death was an awful shock, and I bet dollars to donuts it was no accident. Patches is usually a real pro, but that night he looked pretty out of it. I could say for certain that Patches didn't use drugs and never hit the bottle on the job. Something else fishy must have been going on. I know deep in my gut he was murdered, but I just don't know who did it. That's why I need you. A bull hit him. If a plane flies into your house, you don't say, well, I guess you do. You can assume murder there, I guess. That's pretty fair. I don't know if that counts as murder, though. If like a plane flies into your house. I'm really glad you're on the case. Thanks. Oh, that's nice. Patches was way more than just my ex. He was my closest friend. My hero. We were mayor amigos long before we got hitched, and we stayed that way even after we split up. We realized we're better friends than lovers. That's so sweet. From Vegas wedding to quickie divorce, and it was always him and me against the world. Regardless, he was my family no matter what, and that's why I owe it to him to make it right. I'm hoping you can help me learn what really happened to Patches. Okay, cool. To get started, I sent you copies of all the official reports surrounding his death, things like witness statements and the autopsy and toxicology report. Those are always helpful, always cool. You'll definitely want to check those out, plus there might be some juicy stuff in the locked folders on the rodeo's main office computer. You can find them at hawkspringsrodeo.com using the password horse. It's always horse. They have the same password for both things. That seems a little stupid, not gonna lie. In case you're wondering, I sure don't know the folder passwords, but maybe you can figure them out. Also, be sure to take an extra close look at Patch's notebook. I think there's some sort of code in there, so maybe he was hiding something. Make sure you read everything I sent. I grabbed anything I thought might be useful, which even includes a receipt I found in the office trash can. You're snooping through trash? You're weird. You're a weird person. You never know what might come in handy. Once you think you figure out who the killer is, please send it to me, their name, through their contact button found online. I'm counting you to get the truth about Patches' death for all of us who love them dearly. Okay, stupid horse. I agree. Terrible horse. You know who's not stupid? Soup, and he wants in. Soup, buddy. Jumping Hal Buckaroo. What's up, bud? What up, dude? What's up, little guy? Here he comes. Oh, there he goes. There he is. Soup. What's up, bud? What's going on? Where you going? They get Soup. There you go, Soup. The door was closed. Man wants in. When a Soup wants in, you let him in. Right, Soup? There you go, buddy. And there's a big fucking table. There's a big unnecessary table here. I agree. Well, he didn't want up. He didn't want up. But yeah, Soup. He's a cool guy. Wouldn't you agree, buddy? He's got a little castle. He's gonna enjoy his castle. Okay, so we can go to Hawk. Okay, so this website was useless, but Hawk Springs Rodeo might not be. HawkspringsRodeo.com. Here we go. Okay, so this might actually be something to look at for you guys. So let me pull this here, and this is either gonna pull the right window or it's not. Murder case. Well, we'll title it. Oh, it worked. Wow. What a world. Okay. So this right here. Kitty Castle. Yeah, oh, now he's just chilling on the couch. So this right here is the website. And I don't know where to fucking put it, so I'm just going to put it right in front of my face for now. So password, believe it or not, guys, is horse. And here we are. So I guess we can pull this up, like, full screen when we need it. But right now, I don't think there's anything here. There is a July calendar page. Website flying. It's wait, come back! Wait, hold. Oh, it's trying. It's still there. It's still there. It's just a little more. Get there! Where'd he go? Hey, buddy, talk. Let's talk. How do I? That's over here. It's over here. If I just go like. Alright, so we got a July calendar page right there. I think that's the only thing I can really click on at this point, so I guess let's just click on it and see how it works. Is the music still playing? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Great. July calendar page. Oh, look at that. It's an Oysters West Coast tour. From the 2nd to the 12th. That's a long time to be on tour. July. Yeah, it's July. Can't you tell? Yeah, July moment. We've got it. Order med supplies for the 15th. I don't know how easy it is to read for you guys. It's pretty hard for me to read here. Yummy. You like oysters, man? I can't. I just can't. What does that say? Can I zoom in on this? I can't zoom in on this. Cool. That's helpful. Blood tests. Horses and bulls strangles? He's gonna strangle the bulls? 230 patches, lower back, adjusted and given balm? What the fuck does that mean? How do I scroll to the side? Count in. Oh, now it's blue. Fuck. Stop being blue. Oh, there we go. Okay. Pick up supply shipment. Road. Okay, this isn't helping me at all. I don't know what any of this means. Maybe we'll get there when we get there. Bomb? Blue? I don't think it was a bomb, but it's close enough. Like popcorn. I don't think popcorn's blue. I don't mean to shoot your horses down. So the first thing I notice, let's look at our little box of evidence here. If I can just fucking make this work. We got some stuff. We have a little, I think this is like an obituary for Patches the Clown. Look at that guy. He wouldn't hurt a fly. He's just a guy. He doesn't really look like a clown type, you know? Gotta be honest. He looks more like the shooting bad people guy. You know, I think clown might have been the wrong profession for him. Oh, it's a whole newspaper article. Oh, it's his newspaper obituary. Well, that's fantastic. So we got that. I'm just gonna sprawl everything out on the table. He won't hurt a fly. He's gonna eat a wasp. Yeah, exactly. That's the good stuff. We have a little. Oh, it's a heart ring. For his beloved. Now it is my beloved. Oh, I love it. I can't get it all the way down my finger or I'm going to break it. But I love it. Oh, thank you. I told you he wouldn't hurt a fly. He loves me. For who I am. And that's just fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, Patches. It's a shame you had to die before I got to meet you, but oh, I'll treasure this forever. Let's see, we have Hawk Springs Rodeo. This is the whole book. It's a whole book of stuff. Main events, side events, rodeo movers and shakers. Rodeo movers and what is that? What's a mover and a shaker? Dancers? Rodeo dancers? Do a little, like a square dance? That's cool. We have, looks like a poster. This is indeed a poster. Oh yeah, this looks nice. So we get a nice little, it's for the finals. Rodeo dancers. Yeah, rodeo dancers, you know, they're bucking and booking these Broncos. July 30th was going to be a day of rodeo fun time. They were going to do some rodeos. I don't know what you do in a rodeo, but now it's a good time to learn. You got bareback riding, which does that just mean you're like you take off your shirt and ride a horse? I don't know how that works. Take a looky. Let's go left to right. Rodeo queen closing ceremonies. I don't know what a rodeo queen is, but I guess I can be one with this ring. Steer wrestling, bareback riding, saddle bronc riding. I don't know what the fuck that. Escaramuza. Is it a type of horse? The fuck does that mean? Tie down roping, team roping, barrel racing, bull riding, prize awards, music concert. What other type of concert is there? Just a music concert. All right, sure. Okay, so that's cool. It's a little poster. Horse. Like a horse concert? Maybe. These. What is this? There's a lot of paper. There's a lot of paper. Okay, hold on. Horse. Like the game of basketball, I get you. This is an email. This is an email. That's an email. That's also an email. They're making me read emails. I hate emails. Maybe this isn't an email. Signature witnessed by. Wait, what? Oh, these are interviews. These are witness statements. Okay, never mind. Not emails, guys. It's okay. They're not emails. It says it right up there. If I wasn't stupid, I wouldn't have gotten upset. We got witness statements. Great. Okay, that's cool. We have this. I'm not showing off, but I'm just saying I got something nice here. We got a medical record here. It says he was decadent. Very decadent man. That is a decadent guy. Emails yuck, but yeah, good horse. Love horse. We have some these medical records. We deserve to have those. We have a little. What is this? From the desk. Oh, it's stationary. And it says, where shall we knock boots next, Patches? S. Ooh. They're being saucy under the rodeo stand. And here's just a little map of the rodeo, I guess. That's nice. It's good to know. Okay, we get a little map and we get to learn a little. This is his notebook. Handwritten notebook. He had lunch with Rosario after she showed me some of her new horse tricks. That's pretty cool. Got a little notebook. Pretty nice. We get square. We got a square. Just kidding. Hold on. Hold. 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 A note. Hey. How's it going? How's it going, my guy? You ain't seen nothing. You don't know nothing. Act like you do and I'll make you nothing. You understand that? This doesn't leave the stream. No one else knows about this. No one can know. No one can know anything. But yeah. Oh, okay. It's like a clothing store. It's a receipt for a booty call, but it's clothes. It's okay. They just got some ostrich skin boots and free boot customization. That's pretty cool. $400 for boots? That's a lot. That's a little much. These guys paid $376 for a pair. $374 for a pair of boots. I wouldn't do that. I'd spend it on a little nicer for somebody else. So this wasn't the square. This was also a square. The same size. Wait, no. One's a little smaller. Okay. $400. Oh. The patches. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Thank you for the ring. I appreciate it. It was really nice. It was a good gesture. I really think you outdid yourself, pal. Bang. Yeah. Nice mustache. Oh, he moves. Oh, he comes out. Okay. Probably something written on it. If I had to guess, there's probably something written on it. But we're not done. For now, I'm just gonna have him here, just so we all understand what we're doing this for. Doesn't really stand very well. It's probably not. I'll just lean it. There we go. It's okay, Patrick. It's okay. What the fuck is this? Like an amp plug? Oh, it's a bowl. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. It's got a little kangaroo. It's terrible. I'm scared. Why? The kangaroo? It's gonna hurt you? Are you afraid of marsupials? That's understandable. But it's nice. I ran out of popcorn, dude. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, this is the bolo tie. Okay. I hope you can make do with what you got. And you got a little box of clowning necessities. Rodeo palette. Is there gonna be makeup in here? It's only a 3-lock combination. I can probably just run through every possible option and get it really fast. Something at the bottom, but I don't think it's important. I think we've hit the end of the list. One more hunter killer. Yeah, this is just filler ads. Filler ads. Get it off my desk, Sergeant. What are you doing here? Okay. We have everything we need. Is there anything written on the ring before I just leave it on forever? No, there is nothing written on the ring. I'm like 80% sure. This is just for me. Thanks, sweetie. Why? Who did this to you? We're gonna find out, actually, because there's only so many options, right? Okay, let's get to... I feel like the witness statements are probably the best place to start, because we can piece together what happened from that, and then we can use some of this pile of evidence to just kind of go from there. Get lost, news. These are what we're here for. This can all leave. Go away. We're gonna... yeah. Keep this with you. It's like a little shrine. By the time we're done here, I'm gonna have a shrine for this man. Oh, just... look at him. I miss you. I don't know who you are, but I miss you. Okay, so we have I think the box said there was like 6 different freaking suspects. Yeah, if you weren't here when I read this out, I'll read it again. Patches the rodeo clown has been murdered. Everyone close to Patches is a suspect, including a young rodeo star, a secretive promoter, a clueless judge, a beautiful rodeo queen, a fellow clown, and a suspicious animal veteran. So there's 6 possible suspects here. The victim's ex-wife, Rosario, who I guess isn't a suspect, but probably is, if we're being real, reaches out to you to uncover the truth. You'll need to investigate items found in Patch's trailer, analyze the witness statements, and piece together a timeline to determine who had the means, the motive, and the opportunity to kill the beloved rodeo clown. Some son of a bitch murdered my Patches. And I don't let them get away with it. They're not getting away with it. Okay, so let's read. Statement number 1 from Rosario. Hey, they have one. They have it. They have a lead. Oh, there's 2. Oh, they're double-sided. They're double-sided. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna start off with Rosario's, I guess, because she's important. It's hard to really. I'll read it over here. I'll show you. Hopefully this works. So their address and their phone number were blocked out, probably because they know I would show up and murder them for letting people do this to my poor Patches. Christopher Hillman, you a real one for getting these for me. Thank you. August 3rd? That's fair, because this was a July calendar, so I guess that happened beforehand. Interview. Mrs. Garcia said that she was around the arena for most of the day, including her trick riding showcase at around 3 p.m., so she was also part of the rodeo. Miss Garcia spoke with the deceased, Mr. Peterson, at 4:59 p.m. After he died, she has powers like that. As he entered the arena for the bull ride event, Mrs. Garcia noted that the deceased seemed somewhat disoriented and out of it, but not intoxicated. Mr. Peterson had been on clown duty for the bull riding event. I wouldn't put a rodeo clown in charge of riding a bull. I'm going to say it. I feel like that's a misplay. Bull ride? Nah, yeah, horse. That's what we're here for. We're here for the horse rides. And when Mr. Peterson had been on clown duty, and when the rider, Clay Carson, was thrown from the bull, Mr. Peterson stepped into the arena as per proper protocol. Wait, so instead of the rider getting mauled to death by the bull, you throw the clown in to deal with it instead? That's awesome. That's funny. Ms. Garcia noticed him stumbling upon entering, and according to Mrs. Garcia, the deceased appeared to have difficulty staying upright but remained vocal and called out for the bull's attention. The bull charged Mr. Peterson, but he appeared unable to move and took the charge. The bull, still enraged, used its horns to gore and puncture Mr. Peterson. The backup clown, Charlie Chuckwagon Collins, what a great name, entered the ring immediately, but by the time the bull had shifted its attention to Collins, Mr. Peterson was already fatally injured. Mrs. Garcia accompanied Mr. Peterson in the ambulance to the hospital, where he was pronounced dead the same day on July 30th. I fucking did this. Okay, so from this blank statement that we understand now, that is it supposed to? It is just a little blurry. It's just a little blurry. Blurry printed. Maybe that's for realism. Man got mowed down by a bull. Dude fucking took the brunt of it. Which, it's okay. It's okay. They're there. I don't want to touch it because I'm going to knock it over, but they're there. I touched it. It's fine. We're okay. On the back, we have none other than Dr. Gareth Doc Burton. And I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, it tells me right up there. Dr. Burton serves as the rodeo veterinarian for the animals, as well as the makeshift doctor for the cowboys for their aches and pains and minor injuries. Because why afford an actual doctor when you can go to a veterinarian? They did it in Breaking Bad. Or they did it in Better Call Saul. They can do it in the movies here. Dr. Burton said he saw Mr. Peterson about his injured back on July 13th, offered him pain pills, but Peterson said he'll tough it out by only using muscle spray and ointment. We don't have any ointment today, which is a shame. During the rodeo, Dr. Burton performs multiple checkups on all the participating animals in their stables to look for signs of injury, agitation, and other maladies, just in case they snuck in a partner for the night, I guess. because chickens can do that. Dr. Burton was not present at the time of Mr. Peterson's incident in the ring on July 30th, but was instead tending to a horse with a sprain in the stables around 3 p.m. He spoke with Mr. Goggins around 4:30 by the stables. Dr. Burton said that he did it, and he will be going to jail for the rest of his life now because he did it. That's what it said. I can believe him. What did it actually say? I'm sorry, I dropped the paper. This might be this side. We weren't done with this guy yet. Dr. Burton continued his evening rounds at the rest of the stables. Good. At 5 p.m., Dr. Burton was in his office doing his daily meds inventory when he was notified of Mr. Peterson's incident. Dr. Burton rushed from his office to the arena to be of any help, but the ambulance had already arrived and paramedics were tending to Mr. Peterson's injuries before transporting him to the hospital where he fucking died. So sad. So he said his back hurt. So is this guy? His poor back. I mean, he's carrying this whole show on his back. So I can see why. He was a perfect clown. He was perfect. He's everything I've wanted to be. This guy's fine. Just keep reading. Just keep reading. It's okay. This one is Sally Hurst. This one's long. This one's like a full page. They had a lot to say. Time of... Again, Christopher Hillman. Christopher Hillman is freaking tearing up these interviews. Unprompted, Miss Hurst gave a full account of her day leading up to the incident. So what, she just showed up at the police headquarters and told them, I was born on a Tuesday. And 3 weeks from then, he was dead. Here's what happened. She woke early that morning to prepare for the crowning of the rodeo queen, sometime around 7 a.m. I guess she was the rodeo queen. She prepared in the personal trailer shared with her husband, rodeo official Bob Hurst, and then left for coffee at 8:35 a.m. while her husband continued to sleep. She saw Mr. Peterson and spoke to him briefly and noticed nothing out of the ordinary in his behavior. So presumably, whatever happened to him happened that day then, I guess. She returned to her trailer before 9 a.m. Mrs. Hurst remained in the trailer until she left with Mr. Hurst to go to the main staging area of the rodeo and await the Queen crowning event scheduled for 1 p.m. Mrs. Hurst was the winner of the event and given her crown and sash by her husband. She could also see Mr. Peterson in the arena applauding her victory. Good. He's a good man. He's a good man and appreciates good people. As rodeo queen, her duty was then to preside over the final rodeo events, and she remained in her seats in the stand until around 1:30 p.m., where she returned briefly to her trailer to refill her vape pen. Ooh. Okay. Here, Miss Hurst launched into a long rant about the quality and the security of the Hawk Springs trailers. Mrs. Hurst believes that someone had entered her trailer sometime while she was away, as she was missing a highly valuable to her, if actually appraised, bottle of liquid nicotine that she used to mix with her homemade strawberry milk flavored vape juice for her secret recipe. I didn't know you could just mix that. I thought that was like a thing that came in like a medically sealed package or something. I don't know. Where the fuck is the next thing? Mrs. Hurst hesitated in mentioning this, but she eventually admitted to having another noteworthy interaction with Mr. Peterson. At 4:30 p.m., Miss Hurst said that she was part of a very awkward public argument between her husband and Mr. Peterson. Mr. Hurst accused Mr. Peterson of having a romantic affair with her. So this is them, Sally, in question. Okay. Returning to the issue at hand, Miss Hurst said that she observed the entire incident from where Mr. Peterson had been fatally injured from her seat in the front of the stands. From her vantage point shortly after 5 p.m., she saw the bull rider, Clay Carson, get thrown from the bull. We're just throwing shade at this man. Like, this fucking idiot couldn't stay on the bull, and now this man is dead. We blame Clay Carson. He was clearly the actual man in charge here. He got thrown from the bull, and Mr. Peterson stepped out to get his attention. She remarked that Mr. Peterson seemed to stumble a bit while the bull approached, and that he did not seem capable of avoiding it. The bull then charged Mr. Peterson. At this point, Miss Hurst looked away, afraid to see him get injured. Hey, he didn't get injured. He just died. Okay, he's dead. It's not too bad. Her dog, Fancy, broke free of Mr. Hurst's grasp and ran into the arena to bark at the bull. But Mr. Carson managed to grab the dog before the bull could react. After the bull was herded back into the corral, the Golden Corral, where they got to eat delicious blooming onions, Mr. Carson gave Mrs. Hurst back her dog. Okay. So what, did the dog plant something on the body? Why make that point? On-site first aid professionals were waiting near the arena and attempted to treat Mr. Peterson while waiting for the ambulance to arrive. Mrs. Hurst left the scene entirely as the ambulance arrived, saying she couldn't deal with the situation and had to remove herself. So what the fuck did we learn from that? Okay, so she had some liquid nicotine go missing, so maybe that poisoned this beautiful man at some point in his life. I don't know. And then Mr. Hurst was really mad at the guy, at Mr. Peterson, and maybe murdered him. That's possible motive. That right there, having an affair, pretty cool. Not pretty cool. That's pretty uncool. Don't do that. Don't affair people. Just unless it's Mr. Peterson. You can't. Who could resist this man? Okay. The one behind this one is Bob Hurst, the husband in question. Equally as long of a statement to make. Equally as blurred a phone number. The day of the incident at 4:30 p.m., Mr. Hurst admits to having a brief argument with Mr. Peterson. He said I'm out here. He said he wanted to come clean about the public argument because it was observed by multiple witnesses, and he didn't... I keep almost grabbing it. He didn't want to look like he was hiding anything. So that's the only reason he's here today. He just wants to clear his name, which is already kind of suspicious. Right before the incident, Mr. Hurst said he took his beloved dog Fancy on a quick walk by the arena stands so that the dog could relieve herself. That means pee. Possibly even poop. Mr. Hurst said that his Chihuahua had many special caretaking needs, which had to be met immediately and could not be postponed for any reason without risking her health. So taking a shit. She needs to take a shit at 4:17 p.m. every day, or she's gonna get heart disease. Okay, understood. Mr. Hurst continued to list Fancy's many medical and emotional issues at length without prompting. He mumbled something about Fancy being a better companion to him than his wife. Good dog. That's what a good dog will do, you know? Mr. Hurst was one of the judges present for the bull riding finals when Mr. Peterson entered the arena. Mr. Hurst witnessed the first bull rider, again, Clay Carson, get thrown from the bull. What a fucking idiot. What a loser. What kind of idiot falls off a bull? Supposed to ride the bull, dumbass. And Mr. Peterson waved his arms to get the bull's attention. Mr. Hurst said Mr. Peterson looked like he was doing his comedy routine by standing haphazardly towards the bull. When the bull charged Mr. Peterson, I apologize for constantly blurring. When the bull charged Mr. Peterson, he did not get out of the way in time and was injured. Injured is a strong word for murdered. Mr. Peterson was already lying on the ground with the obviously agitated bull circling him and the backup clown, Charlie Chuckwagon Collins, again, great name, attempted to intervene alongside Clay Carson, as well as other nearby rodeo staff. Even Fancy the Chihuahua tried to play hero and broke free of Mr. Hurst, ran into the arena and barked at the angry bull. This tiny-ass dog barking at a bull? It's a pretty big Chihuahua move. I can see that. I'm surprised it didn't also get trampled. Mr. Carson grabbed the dog before the bull could hurt the dog, explains it. So Carson could save something. I couldn't save my beautiful man in the corner here. Mr. Hurst then called 911 to request an ambulance. Note, call verified by EMS. What the fuck is EMS? Emergency medical system. Maybe. I have no idea. Mr. Hurst then, as per proper procedure, took over the PA system to request that everyone in the audience get the fuck out. Oh, no, never mind. Actually, remain in their seats until the paramedics were able to enter the arena and retrieve Mr. Peterson. So they all had to sit there and look at this dead clown. Maybe the dog is part of the act, you know? Maybe the ambulance is gonna come and there's gonna be like fucking 80 ambulance workers coming out of it. It's gonna be like like a little fucking clown ambulance. That could have been maybe. Where the hell was I? Mr. Collins, with help from the rest of the rodeo staff, successfully got the bull back into the corral where they ate onions. Mr. Carson handled Fancy the dog back to Mrs. Hurst's care. back to, but they broke free from Mr. Hurst, only to give them back to Mrs. Hurst? That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Hurst left the arena to wait for the ambulance to arrive and helped direct them to Mr. Peterson, as if it wasn't obvious that there was a dead man on the floor. Mr. Hurst left the arena to wait for the ambulance to arrive. Alright, I read that already. After the ambulance's departure, Mr. Hurst instructed the audience to calmly leave the arena, which I'm sure they did. I'm sure they left so damn calmly that they all just died right then and there. Okay, so what do we get from that? There was an argument. He didn't say what the argument was about at all in the statement here, despite him saying he wanted to discuss it and come clean. He didn't mention it at all. He just said there was an argument. Didn't. Okay, well, we know he cheated on his wife. Well, maybe. Well, no, we know that his wife cheated on him with Hunk McGee over here. I do kind of... It does link up with whatever this was, right? Like, bleh. From the desk of Fancy the dog, that's their dog. Where shall we knock boots next? Patches, signed S. Her name's Sally. It's probably from her. I don't see anyone else with an S name here, unless it's referring to no one, because there's no other S names in the thing. So clearly they're having their fun time. But now let's hear from the big man himself, the big fucking idiot who ruined everything, Clay Carson. This bastard is the reason he's dead. The reason that this heart is upside down, because it is sad. Another pretty long one, but it's the last long one. Mr. Carson said the day of July 30th leading up to the incident was fairly tame, though he didn't mention that he overheard Mr. and Mrs. Hurst having an argument around 3 p.m. in their trailer. Then around 4:15 p.m., Mr. Carson saw Mr. and Mrs. Hurst arguing with Mr. Peterson in what appeared to be a domestic dispute. With Mr. Peterson, of course. I don't know how that works domestically, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Afterwards, Mr. Carson saw Peterson on his way to the clown preparation trailer. That's the goal of mine now, to go into a clown preparation trailer. That sounds awesome. At 4:30 p.m., Mr. Carson wished Mr. Peterson good luck on the final event as Mr. Peterson was entering his trailer and noticed that he was in good spirits even after the argument with Mr. Hurst, but did not see any signs of intoxication or impairment. So he was fine from 4:30 then. So he was basically fine until he was mauled to the ground. So something happened to him very, very last second. Mr. Carson was competing rider. Mr. Carson was the competing rider. Is there another one? On the bull at the time of the incident, Mr. Carson said that when he was flung from the bull, because again he did, he landed hard on the ground and had difficulty catching his breath while on the ground. When he could stand, he saw the bull was charging directly at Mr. Peterson, who was in the arena to perform his duty and distract the animal. Man, what a horrible fucking career choice. Go wave off this animal and possibly, and apparently in this case, really die. Just so a dumbass who fell off of him can get up and run away. What a weird job. From his vantage point behind the bull, Mr. Carson could not see Mr. Peterson well and did not see anything that would have prevented him from moving out of the way. Mr. Carson saw the impact force Mr. Peterson towards the arena wall and then to the ground. Did not see anything that would have prevented him from moving out of the way, so he just notes that he didn't move because he was an idiot. Against proper judgment, Mr. Carson attempted to call the attention of the bull with the backup clown, Charlie Chuckwagon Collins, had already done so himself. Together the two were able to return the bull to its pen. Mr. Carson also grabbed Fancy the Chihuahua, who had run in the arena to bark at the bull. Mr. Carson then rushed to Mr. Peterson's side and saw the severe damage the bull had done to him. This upset him greatly, and he exited the arena. He didn't stay in the arena. He didn't go to proper protocol. He didn't follow proper protocol. We can arrest him off that alone. It's good. It's a good start. Okay, so from 4:30, he was fine, and the incident happened at what time exactly? I forget exactly what time. At 4:59, so from 5. So there's like a half-hour window where he was intoxicated by something, presumably that vape juice thing, whatever the fuck, how that works. What about Charlie Chuckwagon Collins? Yeah, it's me. I'm Charlie Chuckwagon Collins speaking. Mr. Collins, that's me.
said that he spoke to Mr. Peterson shortly before the event leading to his fatality. The two shared a trailer where they were preparing for the clown duties in between rodeo events. Mr. Collins said, though Mr. Peterson seemed intoxicated, but did not comment to him directly. At this point, for a proper protocol, Mr. Collins should have stepped in and assured himself of his colleague's sobriety and ability to prevent him from stepping into the arena if he could not do so.
That's part of protocol? Like, you're just told, like, hey, you're in charge of keeping yourself alive, but also making sure that that guy stays alive. I guess that's kind of fair. But I feel like that's, like, page 37, part B, fine print. Like, you're in charge of your own safety, and then, like, in the smallest writing, you know, a magnifying glass for, like, oh, you're actually also in charge of your other guy, and if he fucking falls fatal, then you're also legally responsible, because you didn't see he was okay. You're an idiot. Which is just, it's a weird choice. During the incident, Mr. Collins was watching the event, since it was the final event of the rodeo. And, oh, that was me. And he was watching. Focus. Watching from the wings of the arena. After hearing the crowd's reaction to Mr. Peterson taking the bull's charge, Mr. Collins rushed inside to assist. Arriving to see Mr. Peterson already on the ground, Mr. Collins attempted to catch the attention of the rampaging animal by throwing his own cowboy boot at the bull. The bull quickly rushed Mr. Collins, who was fortunately able to, with the assistance of the pickup men and other rodeo staff, return the animal to its pen without injuring anyone else. Cool. So all he knows is that he was intoxicated shortly before he got into the stable. He got into the dome, the Thunderdome, or as he calls it. Where is it? He called it something that I liked. I liked the name of what he called it. Where'd it go? Where is it? Like the clown's event, the clown wagon, the trailer, the clown preparation trailer. So he was intoxicated, but he would have had to get intoxicated before he went in there. But then the other guy's saying he wasn't. Mr. Collins said that he spoke to Mr. Peterson shortly before he was in the trailer. He seemed intoxicated, but did not comment to him directly. So he seemed intoxicated going into the trailer, but Clay Carson is a liar. Or he's lying. One of them is lying. Because it says he was not intoxicated at all by 4:30 when he was making his way there. So he must have been intoxicated on his way to the place, which is a weird place to get intoxicated. But hey, who do I know? You know who I know? Lee Kangaroo Jack Goggins. That's who I know. Who the fuck is this? The last time Mr. Goggins spoke with Mr. This is like 4 lines. I'm just gonna read it down here. The last time Mr. Goggins spoke with Mr. Peterson was the day prior to the accident. The two ate a meal together, and Mr. Peterson was apparently sober and in a decent mood. The two spoke of nothing of consequence, and the two returned to their respective trailers afterwards. So they ate a meal together. Mr. Goggins spent much of the day attending the rodeo events in the arena or checking on animals in the stables. Mr. Goggins was not present at the scene during the incident with the bull and Mr. Peterson, but could hear people screaming for help from the office trailer where he was working. He was rushed over to see what the problem was, and he found Bob Hurst. Mr. Peterson was injured. Mr. Goggins also brought up the recent theft of $100,000 of rodeo prize money and wondered when the police would find and arrest the thief. I told him they weren't in charge of that particular case. So he doesn't give a shit that my man over here was murdered. He just cares that there was a lot of money stolen. So we know money was stolen. We know man was poisoned, presumably. And it had to have happened within like a half-hour window. And there's nothing else in the back of this one. So that's good. This is good. We're learning. Okay. So, I mean, that didn't honestly help us all that much. Well, I guess... Ah, no! My shrine! Hey, beautiful man. You know what? Let's... Before we look at this, let's read the obituary. Maybe the obituary has some extra little things that I don't know about. I'm gonna save you. Patches the rodeo clown. Remembered. So true. So true. I remember him. By Wyoming Free Press staff writers. This was free. We couldn't have sprung for like a big, like 2 full yellow book page obituary. Come on. He deserves better. We lost a legendary rodeo clown this summer when Patches the rodeo clown died tragically at the Hawk Springs Rodeo on July 30th. Love this man. Love this guy. The beloved performer was trampled by an angry bull during the last rodeo event of the day, according to the officials. Wyoming native Patches the rodeo clown, legally known as Sam Peterson, is survived by his ex-wife trick rider. What? Is survived by his ex-wife trick rider Rosario Garcia. I don't know what "is survived by" means at all. Peterson was more than just a rodeo clown. When he started his career as a young boy, he quickly moved up the rodeo ranks as a bull and bronc riding star athlete. He broke records every year as he remained one of the only cowboys to ride both bulls and broncs. Horses, often winning the all-around cowboy title. Tragedy struck during his younger years while Peterson was at the height of his rodeo career during the annual July 4th National Rodeo Finals in Las Vegas. Oh, Las Vegas, you don't say. What a great place to be. When riding the notorious bull Beelzebub, everyone knows Beelzebub, fuck that guy, he was thrown off the bull, ripping off his right thumb and breaking 4 ribs in the process. Ah! Ow, I hate that. Why? Are you okay, dude? Shit. No wonder why his thumb's not in the picture. You only got one. I'll live on your legacy. He never healed properly from the accident, I believe that, and he decided to retire from rodeo competition. Oh yeah, he probably went to the fucking veterinarian who said, "Hey man, when dogs break ribs, I just put them down. I ain't putting you down. Go die in the corner or something." It was a tough decision for him, but in the end, it was the best one he could make, considering his injuries, Garcia said on Tuesday. After the incident, Peterson decided to take on the moniker of Patches and become a rodeo clown. He managed to pivot his career, and this time he was saving lives. As a rodeo clown, Peterson did more than entertain. As part of his act, he would run around the arena distracting angry bulls or broncs while the cowboy riders were whisked away by pickup men to safety. But why did it have to be a clown? I guess just to make it a show. I can't just be a guy in like a fireman's outfit like, "Stop! Bulls!" You know, it has to be part of the show. Which I guess fair, I guess. Let me see. Sadly, even though Peterson helped save many cowboys from deadly injuries over the course of his clown career, he wasn't able to save himself from the same fate. On the last day of July's Hawk Spring Rodeo, Peterson was trampled by a bull in the arena and died shortly thereafter in the ambulance as the paramedics tried to keep him stable. He said he was fatally injured beforehand, though, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, Miss Patches, rodeo star Clay Carson said. "I thought we were the ones in danger, not him. Never would have thought it would end like this." What do you mean you thought you were the ones in danger? That's a man basically going, "Hey, look at this red cape. You want to fucking bam me in the face? I bet." Stupid. The backside of this says corruption and illegal activity suspected at Hawk Springs Rodeo. Probably talking about the $100,000 that fucking kangaroo boy was talking about. With rodeo competitors often raking in hundreds of thousands of dollars in winnings. Really? That's a lot. I mean, $100,000 for winning a rodeo. That's a fucking ton of money. But whenever there's a sporting event with a big payout, there's always the threat of corruption. Wyoming's own Hawk Springs Rodeo is hugely popular among fans and also has a reputation for attracting the best cowboy competitors to the arena every summer. But lately, the rodeo has gotten another more notorious reputation. Last May, the National Rodeo Association called for an investigation over allegations of gambling, event fixing, and animal drugging. With the help from the local police and forensic specialists, the investigation took over a year and statements from over 50 former employees, competitors, judges, rodeo promoters, and producers. The investigation is ongoing and no arrests have been made to date. "Well, I know there's a lot of gambling that goes out there during the rodeo," a source who asked to remain anonymous said on Wednesday. "Everybody does it, so no one thinks twice about it. But one thing is where am I? One thing none of us who work at the rodeo condone is animal dosing. These animals go through well enough as it is. They don't need to be exposed to drugs as well, like nicotine. Hey, maybe someone thought he was a horse. He's probably pretty. I'm gonna hold off on mine. I'll stop with it pretty. He's pretty. Yeah. Good job, guy. You're pretty.
These animals have been suspected of being dosed with everything from ketamine, which makes them more docile, to anabolic steroids, which can give the animal a boost of energy. The animals have been suspected of being dosed. I read that already. According to the local police, there have also been allegations that competitors are illegally buying painkillers at the rodeo to deal with all the aches and pains that come with the job. How do you illegally buy painkillers? You just go to your doctor and say, hey, I have pains and also some aches. Can I get some painkillers? And they'll probably say yes. I don't know why they would say no. It's their job to give that to you. But fair enough. There was also a mysterious theft of $100,000 in rodeo prizes from Hawk Springs rodeo promoter Lee Goggins' office on July 1st. The police had no comment about the theft other than they are still investigating the crime. The investigation into the other alleged illegal activities at the rodeo is also ongoing. We will continue to follow this investigation as new information is released. For this article, the Wyoming Free Press made numerous requests for commenting from Goggins. As of printing this, he's not yet responded. Good luck getting anyone to go on record talking about illegal drugs, animal dosing, and gambling, another rodeo employee who wished to remain nameless said. Rodeos are full of villains as they are heroes. Some people will do anything to make a quick buck, even if it hurts the rodeo in the long run. Okay. So, someone's stealing money. Someone's murdering my boy. It's kind of fucked up and rude, as we've already discovered and figured out. So that's honestly, none of that was very helpful at all. I want to know what the fuck the point of this thing is, right? Why is this? Why is this? There's nothing on the back. I thought there would be like a little code on the back or something. There is nothing on the back. It is just pure blank nothing. Silly times. And there's some dates and times. So maybe the times will tell us something. I don't know why there's little faces. Like, there's little faces on some of these. I don't quite get why. But the last thing he would have been doing is the barrel racing finals. That's before the bull riding finals. Whatever the fuck that does. Whatever the barrel racing is. Why are there faces? The only thing I can assume is this just gives us a proper schedule of the day. And then there's also faces on it. There's nothing else. I don't see a code or like a word or anything else weird written on it. There's an estimated 1921, which is when the rodeo started. But these, I think, are the actually important bits of the thing, which is fair. While we have some of this kind of actually in our mind, let's go back to Mr. This, because I am kind of curious as to what the hell the deal with half of this shit is. There's oysters. There's oysters involved. All I know is there's oysters. And also his birthday was the 9th. That's nice. It's not my birthday. It's close to my birthday, but it's not my birthday. So they did blood tests on the bulls on the 16th. But did they do blood tests? So that means they were injected with steroids and shit before, maybe? I don't know if they were injected. What does this do? Oh, I just downloaded it. Oh, okay. I want to scroll to the side. I can't do that, though. Animal stool inspections, all normal, no sign of worms on the 19th. Pretty cool. Counted inventory. Inventory seemed good on the 24th. Rodeo day 3 started. House call. Horse sprain leg check. It was fine. Last round in stables was good. Count meds inventory was good. Post checkups, transportation, everything looks good. So what the fuck happened here? Move to the right. I don't have to zoom out to read the right side of this. Okay. If I just zoom in a little, nope, I can't read it. Pre-rodeo checkups are good. Rodeo day 1, lunchtime, evening shit. Yeah, the usual. What? Lunchtime, evening stuff. Medical shipment, estimated arrival 22nd. He got medicine. Order med supplies, expected to arrive next week. That makes sense. That sounds correct. That sounds fair. Okay, so I have no idea what the fuck this is all even for. This doesn't seem to help me at all. But there are some other documents here. There's like some hints about how we can find these documents. So world's best band. That could be anybody. The Beatles is pretty good. Rush is great. Plus my day of birth. So his day of birth is the 9th. So we know that. Lee's is his post-retirement pet. So we need to find
what his pet is. And Bob's is my favorite girl plus hot sauce. That is a weird combination of words. But hey, you know, whatever gets you through the night, man. What is this for? I guess this is to kind of like see if we can. Like, this is just a map of the area. There's no marked areas, so it's not like that's where they're gonna like bone. And corrals there, the chutes there, the trailers are there. I don't know what this is for. I don't know what the map's for. Maybe we'll find out if we look at some more stuff here. This, I think, is it's the program listing stuff. Okay. Tip Top Terrence. There's lots of ads in here. Plenty of ads for things that don't exist. Like, your taste buds are in for a heck of a ride. Bob's Spicy Saddle. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good. Secret ingredients are special ghost pepper, only grown in cowboy country. Does that mean that's his favorite hot sauce? Maybe. I assume he wouldn't advertise it otherwise. I think he's in charge. Is he in charge, or is the Hearst guy in charge? I have no idea. There's a bunch of stuff just going over what's happening on these days. If you want to know what it's like to ride a jackhammer, 8 seconds. Kind of just goes over what everything is. I'm just kind of looking for more like possible like notes or clues or something. Barrel racing is what the last thing was. This fast-paced event is just for the woman competitors. 3 barrels are placed in a triangular pattern in the rodeo arena. The rider must maneuver her horse to make a tight figure 8 around the barrels without knocking down any of the barrels. I thought barrel racing was you got in a barrel and you like swam it downstream, so I was wrong. So that happened right before the actual main event that day. Rodeo clowns. During all main this has a little star on it, so I'm going to assume I have to read this a lot. During all main rodeo events, there is a potential for the competitors to be injured by the animal they interact with in the arena. This is where rodeo clowns come in handy. When a competitor is thrown from a horse or bull or may come face to face with an irate steer, it's up to the rodeo clown to create a commotion to distract the animal. The rodeo clown does everything he can to draw the animal's attention away from the competitor who may be injured or unable to get to safety quickly. On a side note, cowboys known as pickup men also work closely with these rodeo clowns. The pickup men ride close to the cowboy when he's still on the bronc or bull, then grab the injured cowboy competitor and bring him to safety and out of the harm's way. Rodeo clowns have their own personality, costume, makeup, and gimmick, but they all follow the same rules: distract the animals, keep cowboys safe, entertain the crowd. You can see the clowns do their thing during various events deemed a bit more dangerous than others, like bull riding. Be sure to check out the performance, which includes the legendary rodeo clowns Patches and Chuckwagon Charlie, on the first day of the rodeo to see them get their hilarious shenanigans. You can see the Patches or Chuckwagon as they also alternate their clown duties based on a schedule. What's the schedule? Oh, these are all the people. I see. So this is probably the actually important bit. So the movers and shakers are actually the people in charge of doing all this. So we have Lee Goggins, who's the operations manager. Patches is rodeo clown. Chuckwagon. Look at Chuckwagon. He's just a dude. Dude's like a chef, but he's also a clown. Rosario Garcia. She's the leader of the Escaramuza Riders, which is not a competition event, but more of an entertainment showcase. They do horseback. It's almost like a horse ballet. Horse ballet. I see. That's cool. Okay. Then there's also more about Sally, Bob, Doctor. So there's a little bit more information about everybody. And then it also shows the boots that they bought in an ad. From he looked at his own listing and said, "Ooh, those are nice boots," and he went with it. So was this not for whose website is this? I thought this was.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kenneth. What was his name? It's Patches. I'm sorry, Patches.
Whose website is this? I thought it was his website, but I think it's whose website is this? Patches Notebook. You can find them at Hogman Rodeo. Here's one of your I think the folders are for. What is this for? Locked folders. I don't think this is for Patches at all. I think this is somebody else. I don't know who is. I'm assuming this is the manager, which is Lee's. This is probably Lee's website. I thought it was Patches' website, but apparently I'm wrong and stupid. Okay, so I'm going to read a little bit more about these guys. So Lee Goggins. Without Lee, this rodeo would not be possible every year. He keeps the events running smoothly, as well as making sure the animals are well taken care of in the stables when they're not giving the cowboys a run for their money. Lee has been running rodeos for almost 4 decades, and he knows plenty about rodeos. He's not only a bit of a legend, he's also pretty easy to spot, as he always wears his signature ostrich skin cowboy boots and his bolo tie. Hey. I think we have his tie. It looks sick. I mean, obviously, I can just keep this afterwards. So I might just, this is nice. I don't understand the point of a bolo tie. I've never understood them. But this is nice. This actually looks really good. I like this a lot. It looks cool. I like it. I like it. like fucking Bugs Bunny. So if you see the dapper cowboy, you know what? You know what? Give me 1 second. In order to understand these people, I need to be these people. Alright? So, he gone. No. Well, I may be gone, but someone else is here. Someone else is here to really solve this mystery. So it's I don't know how to wear one of these fucking ties. Be back. So true. How do you wear a bolo tie? I'm just gonna... It is I, Lee Kenny Rogers. I don't know how to wear one of these, but imagine I'm wearing this. I'll put it... Oh, wait, I think I'm figuring it out. This tie is like super loose, so if I were to... I'm basically just playing dress up in the middle of a murder mystery, but hey, it's important. You gotta act the part. This feels wrong, but it also feels exactly correct. It's basically just a necklace for me. There we go. There we go. Perfect. This is exactly how you're supposed to wear one of these. Don't tell me otherwise. All right. I'm ready. He's known for his ostrich skin boots, so just pretend a little bit. We're basically the same person now, me and this guy. Look at him. Look at me. Look at him. Look at me. Look at him. Look at me. Look at me. Same person. Exactly. So stay up. You gotta show the people what they're here for. One of these days, I plan on leaving the rodeo biz and moving to Australia to retire on a big ranch of my own, Lee says. So he has money. He wants money. So maybe he stole the money and is just using it as a cover-up, you know? Then there's, of course, Patches. The last bit of Patches we're ever gonna know. Not true. We still have his notebook to read. And then pretty much most of the rest we already kind of understand. And we can sort of start piecing things together a bit better. If you've been to any rodeo in the past 20 years, you've seen beloved clown in action. How old is he? How old are you? The clown makeup does wonders, man. He's basically a whole new person. Patch is also known out of makeup as cowboy star Sam Peterson, has been wowing audiences with his hilarious but brave antics in the rodeo for years. When a competitor gets thrown from his animal, Patches springs into action, distracting the animal until the cowboy is taken to safety. Patches has saved numerous lives, but he also puts on a great show for the audience. He's won the Rodeo Clown of the Year for 10 years in a row, which is no easy feat. This is some of his words, so they hurt to say, but I'll say them. I love being a clown because I can protect cowboys and get one heck of an adrenaline rush at the same time, Patches says. I wouldn't want to be doing anything else. Rodeo clowning is in my blood. With a mustache like that, I don't believe him. But he's just so great. My guy says, he calls Patches a legendary rodeo clown. He means business. And then you have Chuck, the funny man rodeo clown. He looks like Chef Boyardee, but he's wearing like a leather jacket. He does not look like a rodeo clown, I'm going to be honest. I'll read it here.
Chuck Wagon has been entertaining audiences with his cowboy chef. Oh, he is a chef. His cowboy chef persona in the ring. He distracts angry bulls and horses by pretending to cook up a meal and complete with a chef's hat, a comically large whisk, and a frying pan. He may not be a 5-star chef, but he keeps the cowboys safe with his hilarious Chuck Wagon chef act. I'm the only rodeo clown who dares to wear an apron and wave a whisk at an angry bull, Charlie says. Very true. No one else is stupid when they understand they're working with cowboys. Rosario, this is his ex-wife, who's also the leader of the Mike Ehrmantraut gang. These guys are. Rosario is one of the most talented trick riders in the country, and she has the trophies to prove it. With an impressive early start at the age of 7, she has since spent decades entertaining crowds with her riding skills. Rosario loves teaching audiences about Mexican-American cowgirl culture and the women who continue to keep trick riding alive and well in the rodeo. I hope young girls who see me perform are then inspired to learn more about trick riding and our heritage, Rosario says. Wow, that is so nice. Yeehaw. They really put the boots in on that one. Now let's hear from everybody's favorite, this guy's especially, person in the rodeo. Sally Hurst, reigning rodeo queen. They named her the rodeo queen before she was even the rodeo queen, which is very confusing because I thought she had to compete for that, but I guess not. No rodeo is complete without its royalty. Sally is the current Hawk Springs rodeo queen. She brings beauty and class to the rodeo as well as skills and an award-winning barrel racer. Sally's smile and cowgirl glamour is hard to resist. Our reigning rodeo queen is one of a kind. Be sure to catch her in the opening ceremonies as well as the closing ceremonies this year. It's an honor to be Hawk Springs rodeo queen, Sally says. I'm glad I was able to bring some razzle-dazzle to the rodeo. And there's her husband. There's her husband, Bob. He looks like a friendly guy. Definitely wouldn't murder a single person. Bob has been judging rodeo events for over 20 years with his beloved Chihuahua Fancy always at his side. Man, that's an old Chihuahua. But hey, Fancy's just a cool dude. Before he sat in the powerful judge's seat, he was a record-breaking saddle bronc and bareback rider, so he knows a thing or two about technique. When he's not judging events, he's out promoting his award-winning condiment, Bob's Spicy Saddle Hot Sauce. If there's one thing I love more than judging rodeo events, Bob says, it's chowing down on his ribs talking about my Spicy Saddle Hot Sauce. Okay. That's cool. What about this fucker? He kind of looks like, what's his name? He looks like, Dustin Hoffman, but like a bit older, bit bigger. Basically the same person. Dr. Burton is a large animal vet, but he serves as our on-site doctor for the humans as well to treat any minor injuries for this year's rodeo. Doc is crucial to keeping the competitors in tip-top shape as well as the animals healthy and ready to be in the arena. Doc is the fella that cowboys can rely on to fix broken bones, sprains, and the usual aches and pains that come with riding, bucking broncos, and aggressive bulls all day. Doc also makes sure the animals aren't injured in any way before and after the events. In Doc's words, I'm here to make sure no human or animals leave the rodeo seriously hurt. When Doc isn't busy fixing injuries, he's playing the banjo in his bluegrass band, Rocky Mountain Oysters. That's fan-fucking-tastic. Huh? Hello! Yeehaw, cowboy. How's it going? Well, there's been a murder. This beautiful man. He's dead. And we're going to figure out who did it. But first, we still have one more person to read. And that's Clay Carson. Hope you're doing well, hon. Good to see you. While Clay originally hails from Colorado, he's already won over rodeo judges and fellow cowboy competitors here in Wyoming. This young rider is already breaking records and probably hearts at every rodeo he competes at. While we can't predict what his scores will be here at the Hawk Springs Rodeo, we have a feeling we'll be seeing him in a championship circle. I've been riding horses before I could walk. I love being a cowboy competitor more than anything else in the world, Clay says. And I can't wait to make this my life's work for decades to come. He's a rookie. He kind of reminds me of Nicolas Cage. He just came back from my music group. That sounds fun. What kind of music you rocking? That sounds cool. That's all we get from this. Other than like some boots and some of these more information about the events. But I don't see any possible like little codes or clues or cryptids or whatever. So This is a little tip-top Terrence's tech shop where you can get things such as this beautiful ring that Patches gave me. He's such a nice guy. Yeah, let's go back to the murder case here, because we see Bob's. It says password no spaces, hint my favorite girl plus hot sauce. So plus hot sauce. His favorite, I'm assuming, is this talking about Bob himself? Is this Bob's personal folder? If this is his folder, his favorite sauce is clearly his spicy saddle hot sauce. And I don't know if that's going to be the entire thing. And then his password is his favorite girl. I'm going to assume that's either his dog or his wife. I'm going to go with dog because I don't want that to be his wife because that would be kind of sad. So his favorite girl is no spaces. Their name's Fancy. And then they want me to put the whole fucking thing in here? Okay, well, I'll put the whole fucking thing in here. Spicy saddle hot sauce. This is a big password, long password. Is it right? It is. Let me get some photos. So we've uncovered a little bit more. I wrote a song, and then at the end they pulled me to the side. It was genuinely concerning. What the hell did you write about? The fuckers? The fuckers? Did you write about the fuckers? Because otherwise, I don't know what could be that much concerning. Song, old friend. That's great to hear. Now you're here. Seeing this man. He's dead. He's dead. This guy is dead. Believe it or not, he's dead. And it brings me to tears. Oh. He just wants to keel over and die, but I'm not going to let him. Because we have a murder to solve. So, let's go to the computer now. There is still some other, just notes in from the box. But for now, I want to see what these photos are. I really hope there's nothing too raunchy. We're going to find out. Photo 1. Okay. It's not a horse's penis. That's good. It's a good start. Okay, so these are just pictures of the horses, presumably. Nothing too out. There's a fan. There's just a fan standing there. There's a nice horse. He's got a white leg. That's cute. That's nice. Okay, photo 1's not too bad. What about photo 2? Photo 2, we have. Is this the same horse? Hard to say. He almost looks like he doesn't belong there. He's a little bit of a weird mark, like a box thing going there. He's got a big spider. And he is eating some hay. Can you catch me up on what happened? Absolutely. Because honestly, not much has happened. This man, I can just keep reading the back of the box. I feel like the back of the box is the most helpful thing to catch you up on what happened here. Patches the rodeo clown, this guy right here, has been murdered. Everyone close to Patches is a suspect, including a young rodeo star, a secretive promoter, a clueless judge, a beautiful rodeo queen, a fellow clown, and a suspicious animal veterinarian, not veteran. He's not an animal veteran. He doesn't kill animals. The victim's ex-wife, Rosario, reaches out to you to uncover the truth. You'll need to investigate items found in Patch's trailer, analyze the witness statements, and piece together a timeline to determine who had the means, motive, and opportunity to kill Patches the clown. Basically, someone murdered this man. I've read. He looks like he has a juggalo. No, he's a clown. He's a rodeo clown. Have some decency, man. He gave me this ring, and this. I got a cool bolo tie, and I'm wearing it as a necklace because I don't know how to wear. I don't know how to wear a bolo tie. I was our clown. Well, he's a rodeo clown. They didn't call him a rodeo juggalo in the book. All right, have some decency. There's a lot of information that not a whole lot of information has really come out. He died because a bull charged him, which apparently means murder, but he might have been poisoned or something. And also he's sleeping with someone's wife or something. So he's not a great guy, but he's my guy. So I care enough about him. He's sleeping with this lady who is a rodeo clown, presumably anyway. There's a little bit of evidence for that. But also there's a website, because this is cool. And I have to sort of piece together, because some of these folders are locked up with passwords. So I have to kind of piece them together and see what they are. So yeah. And I pieced together Bob's, because he loves his hot sauce, and he has a dog named Fancy. So that's where that came from. Nothing too crazy, honestly. We side the clowns. We love the clowns. Clowns are cool dudes. And now we're looking at pictures of horses. I don't know why, but I'm sure one of these pictures is actually going to have something pretty revealing. Oh, these are time frames. So this one was taken on the 24th at 11:15. This one was the 24th at 12:13. Who takes pictures of a horse? I'm assuming it's the same horse because of that little mark there. Took one photo and then a second photo an hour later. That's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. Photo 3! This is 1507. I don't know who that is. Judging by the pictures that I have that show me what these guys look like, it could be anybody. Maybe it's Clay Carson. I don't know. It's hard to say. He's another rodeo man. I guess I can... Here, let me show you this book, because this book kind of shows you some of the people in question. This guy right here, Lee Goggins, he's the manager of the rodeo where he was murdered. This is Patches. It's my guy. My babe. This is his ex-wife, Rosario. She also rides horses. This is this is another rodeo clown who dresses up like a chef because I don't think he actually knows where he is. He might have dementia. That's just me talking, but I have no idea. We have Clay Carson, who is the guy who fell off the bull that ultimately killed my friend here, my boy Patches. We have the veterinarian, who also works as a doctor for the clowns, because I guess they don't have insurance. This is the rodeo queen that they might be sleeping with. Hard to say, really. And this is the rodeo queen's husband, who's a little bit upset that they've been sleeping with their wife, maybe. And also it's a dog named Fancy, who we can see on this piece of stationery. Nice piece of stationery. That's their dog, little Chihuahua. And also is a note from Sally saying, "Hey, Patches, when are we having sex next?" And then that's about all I understand from everything I've learned so far. So back to the pictures of horses that are here for reasons I don't understand. This is the same horse. It's picture 3. This one was taken the next day. It was the 25th. And he really loves eating that horse. I mean, he loves feeding that horse. Photo 4. What is that's his nose. That's his schnoz. That's the next day again. He's got a big old nose. What a guy. Photo 5 is some things are happening. This is a really confusing picture. The 27th. This is a couple days after that first picture. At 3:09, two scallywags are getting together and having themselves a good fun time. Clown makeouts, maybe. It doesn't look like the boots that he would have been wearing, because we also do have a little bit of information from the book. From the book, we learned that Lee Goggins, who is the owner of this sick bolo tie that I'm wearing upside down, little kangaroo. It's kind of cool. He likes these weird boots. He likes these ostrich cowboy boots, which he apparently spent like $400 on. But he also, he put his initials on the side of the boot. So LG. If we see LG on the heel of the boot, we know those are his boots. That's actually pretty good information to know. I wish I read that sooner. So I don't see an LG written on either of these people's boot heels. But maybe the last one will actually tell me that. Because there's still one more photo. It's of their boots. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? There's a little LG on there. So this is him? But this is a different day. These are different boots, and it's a different day entirely. So this doesn't matter at all. I don't know who... This is probably just Patches and Sally having their own kick-butt time. But this is him. This is the owner of the rodeo, Lee Goggins, with a syringe in the horse's stable, and he's got a little... He's being a little silly with it. And this is the same day. Oh, this is the same day. Okay, so this was 3:30, the day of the incident. But this is an hour before anything even happened. This was an hour before the event, because the event happened at 5 o'clock. This is at 3:30. And I'm looking at this looking at this. I have a poster, which I can also just put up. And they give you a lot of cool shit when you do these. That's why I kind of like this brand of murder box thing. They're kind of expensive unless you're like me and wait until they're on clearance at Walmart for $8. Oh, they're usually like $30, but they give you a lot of cool stuff. This is a nice big ass poster. But on it, we have some times. So this was right before 3:30, which was the tie down roping finals. It happened during that. So, but it's also for a horse, and he was killed by a bull. So I don't even know what this is here for. But we know he's doing something pretty suspicious. He's doing something kind of crazy. He's got plans. He's got moves that he wants to make, which is interesting. Okay, so we have all those things from Bob. Doc is the veterinarian. World's best band and his date of birth. No, his band, I assume, is his band. I assume the world's best band is his band, which is the Rocky Mountain Oysters. So Rocky, I didn't spell that right. Rocky, I don't know how to spell. Rocky Mountain. I definitely keep hitting multiple keys at the same time. Rocky Mountain Oysters. So we have that much. I don't know what his date of birth is. Oh, this might be his computer then. Those are bull balls. What? Where? There's bull balls here? Where do you see that? Those are bull balls? There's testicles somewhere? Rocky Mountain. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I forgot about that. That's so true. So his band is called Bull Testicles. I like that. But he is part of the band, and this is outlining his tour. So I can only assume this calendar is for the Doc. So his birthday is the 9th. So we gotta put the 9th in there. Oh, it didn't save all the stuff I clicked on. Rocky Mountain Fuck. Rocky Mount. Damn it. Okay, hold on. We can backspace to Rocky. How much is... I don't know. Rocky... I don't think I did that right. Rocky Mountain Oysters. Fuck, did I hit it? Oh, I just gotta go for it. Would it be 9 or 09? I'm gonna go 09. Hey! There we go. So we have a few more things. We have 5 other things, like a notepad text. July 9th, his birthday. This is his birthday. It's Dr. Doc Gareth Burton's birthday. What a great day for him. I wish I had one of those, like, things, you know? The closest thing I have is that. He's so jolly. He's so happy about it. He loves his birthday. It's the best day of the year. July 15th, he orders medical supplies, which is all of these things, ketamine included. Make sure I have enough large syringes for horses, like the ones that Bob presumably, Loggins, Kenny Loggins. What the hell is his actual name? I keep calling him Kenny Loggins. His name is, where's the page? Lee Goggins. Lee Goggins supposedly used. July 16th, blood test on horses and bulls for rodeo, all negative, which, what the fuck does that mean? I guess that means they're not been drugged. July 17th is a 2:30 appointment. Patches complained of chronic lower back pain, adjusted and given muscle balm, because he's just a little back pained man. July 19th, rodeo horses and bull stool inspections, all normal, no sign of worms. Okay, this is literally just saying everything that the calendar said. But it's helpful because I can actually read it. Charlie came in with a sprained wrist on the 23rd, treated and avoided further strain. And Sally had rash burn from a liquid nicotine spill, treated in time, recommended steroid cream for rash, further warned Sally of the danger of making her own vape juice blend using liquid nicotine. Right, yeah, so the rodeo queen makes their own special strawberry vape juice because they just do that, I guess. She said that it got stolen, though. She said it got stolen, but now it's saying that it was just spilled? I'm trying to read another thingy. Well, this is all the same day. So that day her vape juice got stolen. So I guess the doctor knows that she has that. Druggy clowns. Yeah, never hurts. Never hurts. This is on the 23rd, which was not the same day as when they might have been kissy-kissying in the shed. Inventory count. Oh, there was short stuff. There were short 5 liquid steroids. Seems to be some missing items. Contact supplier to double check. Box was retaped. So someone probably took steroids out and put them in to some animals. Pre-rodeo checkups with animals at the stables. I guess they all seemed fine. Rodeo day 1. Lunchtime around this evening. Just, normal stuff. 1 p.m. was a house call. 3 p.m. was a horse sprain leg check. 4:30 p.m. stopped Lee as he walked out of my stables to tell him I was worried my vet beds aren't as secure in my trailer office as I hoped. Which is pretty fair. Because, I think was that the same day? Like, if I go back to photo 6. This was the day that it happened, July 30th. It was the last day of the rodeo, right? Yeah, July 30th. Something happened at like 3:30. And then it's saying here that at 4:30, Lee walked out of the stables. But he walked out of the stables an hour after drugging him? That doesn't seem very right. So I don't know if I believe that. But he was doing it. 5 p.m. Count animal meds inventory short liquid ketamine 1. Seemed odd since I wasn't missing this before Clay meeting. Which was when? When did you meet with Clay? They never said he met with Clay. Who knows? And then last animal checkup, transportation inspections, yada yada. He died. He died somewhere around here. Poor Precious. Beautiful man. Maybe Doc helped since he also works at the clowns. Possibly? I'm trying, because the last time I did one of these, there was only one person who was actually responsible for the murder. But also, this is a slightly more difficult one, so maybe it's a little bit more complicated. Maybe more people are involved. Hopefully, that'd be kind of cool. But also, he doesn't know where it is. So I don't think the doc would have done any of the drugging. But also, they took ketamine. So they probably took the ketamine and blasted it into patches at some point. I don't know how, but they must have. Because he was the one. Because when he got charged by the bull, he wasn't moving at all, really. He kind of he got in to stop the bull, and then he just was really fatigued and didn't move at all. So I'm assuming they injected him with the ketamine, not a horse. Which means that at some point, this would have been inside of the haystack or something. Maybe he put it in the haystack while they were doing it, because they're clearly doing it in the haystack. Maybe he hid that in the haystack, so when he took off his clothes, he got pricked and he's like, oh, a piece of hay stabbed me, but maybe it was actually a needle, and now he's dying or something. I don't know. There's still plenty more to read, so I guess I should just keep reading. Oh, there's text messages. Hey, Doc, it's Clay. I was talking to Charlie, and he said you might be able to help me with something.
Baby, what do you need? Charlie says a lot of this stuff.
He says he got some, good medicine for, injuries and stuff. Are you injured? No, sorry, they're not for me. Spelled it wrong as well. We can talk tomorrow. I'll come by yours at 1. Okay, so 1 o'clock was that when he said house call. So at 1 p.m. he wasn't missing any drugs. But then at 5 o'clock he was missing drugs. So there's a small window there. Charlie? Ollie? Oofrey? Oofrey. Yeah, I'm Oofrey. Already? I lost a bunch, and the pain's only getting worse. It ain't good for you to be taking that much. Don't I know it? How about 550? What is any of this? I don't understand what the hell's happened. I lost a bunch, and the pain's only getting worse. Don't take so much. I'm assuming I mean pain meds. How about 550? Well, I don't know what 550 means. Keep going like that, and you do yourself in. Want to bet? I ain't a gambler, just a salesman. 550. Come by after lunch. Is that a dosage? Is that a dosage of pain medicine? Does it say somewhere here 550? So I can understand what that means? I have no idea. Probably a dose. Bob. I'm by the trailer. Who's Bob? Bob is the husband. Strang question, but do you got sex pills? Strang question, but do you got sex pills? Sex pills. You know, if an older bull was having trouble mating, you could give him some to put some pep in his step. You don't want to breed a bull that old. Offspring could have health issues. I'm just saying, if he wanted to do, you got something for him? Maybe the bull should try some marriage counseling before they start meditating. Damn, Bob, you're getting owned. Getting owned, Bob, by the doctor. And new guy Clay, too. Come by the stables tonight and we'll see. Doc, I'm freaking out. I shouldn't have given him those pills. He didn't want to take them. Oh my god, I'm a killer. He took them right before he went out. I don't think that was it. I gave him the damn pills. Did you give him as many after you saw me? No, right before the damn bull ride. Should I tell the sheriff? Should I turn myself in? I can't live with this. I killed my own dad. No, do not tell the sheriff. If you gave him those pills right before the event, there's no way they could have taken effect by the accident. Takes at least an hour unless you saw him huff him up his nose. No, he just took them regular. Okay. Maybe the pills were laced. Maybe. But also, from the looks of it, it seems the pills had nothing to do with it. Because he's saying the pills wouldn't have taken effect by then, so he was probably poisoned still even before that happened. But also, Clay says he killed his own dad. Is Clay the son of Patches? They didn't make that very clear. He just said he was a new guy. I didn't know they were related at all. Shouldn't have given those pills. He didn't want to take them. So he definitely took some painkillers. If it was laced, it would be more harmful. True. Yeah, he could have upped the dosage or something. But he gave him the pills that the doctor gave him. Okay, interesting. And then we have Lee's. Lee's post-retirement pet. Was that in the little notes about people? I don't know if I read that. Smoothly stables, money, known for plenty of rodeos. One of these days, he's gonna go to Australia, retire on a big ranch of his own. It doesn't say he has a post-retirement pet at all. Post-retirement pet. Is that like a plan? He wants to go to Australia. I'm gonna type in Australia. Australia. That's not it. Okay. I have no idea. His post-retirement pet. It says after retirement, he's gonna leave the rodeo biz, move to Australia, and retire on a big ranch of his own. It's not a pet. What kind of pet is that? Who owns a pet that's in Australia? Kangaroo. Maybe he'll just own a kangaroo. Oh. Alright, sure. I don't... yeah, I deserve this. Yeah. Yeah, nothing like a couple of little hops and jumps. The tracking PDF. Let's read that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He does... His theme is very kangaroo. It's not obvious from his little bolo tie. Dude likes kangaroos, so it makes sense, I guess. Let's see. Delivered? So he got some stuff delivered. It was delivered, yes. So he placed an order on the 15th. Which was what? Can I crack this? No, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. That makes sense. July 22nd. Oh no, July 15th shipping information. It got to Albuquerque. Still at Albuquerque. Still at Albuquerque. And then it made its way to Wyoming. Delivered to final destination, signed for by Lee Goggins. Is that the order that he was trying to get? Right? Shipment invoice? Yeah, this. Oh yeah, so this. So this is he took the medicine. So Lee signed for the medicine, so he might have taken something out. So let's see. So there was 4 of those things. The ketamine, there was 5. 24.85. That's just money. Yeah, that's a lot of that's a lot of money. But it's also a lot of medicine. So I guess that makes sense. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. It probably does, but I'm too stupid to know if it helps me at all. The hell is this? Animal Meds Identification Guide. The following are common medications for large animals used in rodeo events, not for human consumption. If swallowed, seek medical attention immediately. So they probably would have... So maybe this is where those pills come into the table? are there? What kind of pills are for like pain stuff? Average painkiller for large animals. Available in both pill and liquid form as a pill. It's a yellow round tablet with an M355 imprinted on it, but it's mostly used in liquid form. Increases risk of fatal heart attacks and strokes. Maybe someone mixed the pills. Maybe. The similar fact, they also cause intestinal bleeding, which can be fatal. Where's the ketamine? Here we go. Ketamine is used as an anesthetic medicine in veterinary science. It is injected in liquid form on horses, cattle, and other large animals. Ketamine at 5 milligrams per kilogram is given via injection for surgical procedures in horses under field conditions. If taken by humans, it can produce hallucinatory similarity to the drug LSD. Okay. So we should look for something that is a warning for people that relates to what might have happened to. Oh right, we actually didn't. We didn't even read something actually. This could be an important thing to read before we even look at that. He's got his medical records here, so we should probably read those. Those seem important. We have something talking about his actual injuries, and then this is my. I want to look at this one. This one's just a picture of some. Oh, it's also a body, but also it's pictures of hands. Hands are cool. So this is the marks and wounds. So he had. There's a 4, 7, 5, 3, 2. What? Okay. Well, there's on number 6. There's some like dots. So maybe he got poked with something a few times. Number 2 is just circled for some reason. Number 5. There's his head. There's his back. Also, there's a circle on 4. I don't know what the circles are for. I don't know why they circled his thumb. Oh, because he's missing his thumb? It said he lost his thumb at some point. Oh, there's a toxicology report in the back of this, too. Is this Patches? It's his Patches, yeah. Oh, this is Patches. This is Patches' medical records. I don't really know what this is here to show. It says marks and wounds. And like there's clearly a wound on his forearm, but everywhere else has circles, but there's nothing there. So I don't know what that's about. Toxicology. Blood samples tested negative for ethanol. Okay, that's not. Oh, subsequent tests for less common intoxicants revealed the presence of ketamine and a high level of nicotine inconsistent with regular tobacco or nicotine replacement. So it's possible that definitely he was actually poisoned with ketamine and the nicotine. So he dude got 2 sticks poked up his face. That's not great. That's not very nice. Maybe on his arm it's drug track ones. I mean, I guess it has to be because he was injected with something. He did have himself some ketamine and some nicotine, which was stolen before the rodeo happened. Body cavities. The body was opened using the standard Y incision. Oh, they cut him open. The abdominal wall's subcutaneous fat layer. The body cavities are free of any significant adhesions. All organs minus the appendix are present and located in their typical and anatomical position, so he doesn't have a pancreas. I'm back. How'd you go to dinner? Hey, how's it going? We're reading a toxicology report. Like a really cool person. I'm a cowboy. Severe lacerations and bruising covered nearly the entire torso. That makes sense. He was brutally beaten to shit by a bull. After initial incision, the scalp, this is for his head. The cerebral cavity was punctured and swollen with blood. Fractures can be seen along the right temporal, right orbital plate. Depressed, okay, he just got beat to shit. His neck was pulverized. This poor fucking dude, man. His lacerations on his tongue. His stomach contains 20 grams of partially digested food that is consistent with consumption roughly 3 hours before death. 2 undigested pills were recovered and identified as a synthetic opioid brand, but could not have taken effect prior to injury. So they did not actually get through his system. So we know those pills that he got weren't actually anything. Only got the pager. No, don't say that. Oh no, my guy. It's a cruel day. That's terrible. 4 peptic ulcerations. Small and large bowels were punctured and torn. The appendix is absent due to an appendectomy. Yeah. Okay, so the pills didn't kill him. The pills didn't affect him. The ketamine and the nicotine did. Gibson's capsules show mild buildup of collagen from alcohol abuse. His gallbladder contains some green bile. That might be important to know, I guess. His left kidney was ruptured from the impact. Renal has been severed. Right kidney shows no significant damage, so his kidneys are fine. His spleen is fine. Lymph nodes are fine. Endocrine system, unremarkable. I don't know if that means it's good or not. Cardiovascular system has a lot of clotted blood. Musculoskeletal system, muscle development is normal. Severe bruising, multiple fractures, decadence body, including a large fracture. His femur, that makes sense. His lungs are beat to shit. No scarring. Right lung shows 1 millimeter puncture from a fractured sternum. So that's just kind of because he got beat to shit by a bull. So that's not all that helpful. We have some more of his injuries. Oh, here we go. Marks and wounds. So it actually tells me what the marks and wounds mean. This is just a picture of them. So 1 is the head. Fractures from the guy. Number 2, which is his femur. Fractured femur consistent with being beat to shit. Number 3, which is his bruising and lacerations. I think it's just a big circle. Yeah. He got beat to shit from the animal attack. Number 4, he's missing his thumb on his right hand. That's just because he's like that. He's built different around here. Number 5 is 3 punctures in left antebrachium. They don't specify what that's about. Number 6 is his back, large depressed fracture on the back of his head. And 7, posterior side of the body is covered with lacerations and bruises. So he got beat to shit by a bull. That just makes sense. Injuries, inflammation in the subcutaneous tissue that surround. Here, I'll let you guys read. I'm not gonna be able to read half this fucking words correctly. Inflammation in the subcutaneous tissue that surrounds the bruising to the cranium suggests the blunt force injury took place prior to death. Makes sense. There is no evidence of significant natural diseases processes, so he's not diseased, he just died. The victim appears to have been struck and/or crushed multiple times by a very large animal, causing cerebral hemorrhaging leading to his death. Okay, so the blood clotting was because of the animal. Toxicology found that the decedent would have been negatively affected by the dangerous and toxic combination of nicotine and ketamine found in the bloodstream of the skin. Fucking focus, I'm trying to read. The mix of ketamine and nicotine takes effect approximately 15-20 minutes after it enters the bloodstream via skin. Okay, so it all would have had to happen within that 15-20 minute period, which does make sense. And then all other shit. He died at 5:51, but he was dead well before that, let's be real. Yeah, he was dead. He's long dead. So, again, so from 4:30 to 5 was around the window where he would have had to have been poisoned. Fully developed, well-nourishing male. 3 punctures in the left, consistent with perimortem injuries, whatever the fuck that means. Subdermal swelling beneath skin on left and... I don't know what these words are. I'm not a doctor. I'm just an idiot. Deceased adult male, blood force trauma, mechanism of death is cerebral hemorrhaging. Additional pre-mortem injuries include a fracture, is a bunch of stuff. He's wearing a thick lard-based paint on his face during the fatal injury. It makes sense, he's a rodeo clown. Underneath the substance, the descendant's dermis was notably discolored. He's dead and stuff. His thumb was missing. He died from cerebral hemorrhaging. He had severe blunt force trauma, possible homicide or misadventure. Misadventure? That's a funny way to put murder. They might have been murdered, or he went on an adventure, and it didn't end very well. That's nice. I like that. Deceased was a 47-year-old white male, yeah. Trying to just see if those... Yeah, he's had a lot of ketamine in him. A lot of ketamine and nicotine, which fucked him up real bad. So, clothing and valuables, gray vest, checkered shirt, blue jeans, orange suspenders, white underwear, white socks, brown leather cowboy boots with embroidered design elements. Which could be the little 8 that we saw on his thing from before. Okay, so from what we know from these, the man was murdered. The man definitely died. Can you be murdered by a bull? Like, can we try the bull in trial? I have no idea. Okay. So the only other thing I haven't really read yet, which is also probably very important, is his notebook. Probably wanted to read that before, but I did notice that this comes out when I was just looking at everything. So if I just pop this out, and if I see like a note on the back or something, I'm gonna feel really smart. Oh, my missing digit, my lucky number, my last day as a competitor. Okay, so it's a clue. I actually used to try pigs in 1800. Oh, there we go. See, we're just gonna travel back in time, and then we're good. Then we can try this bull and get the justice he deserves. He's a man who just wanted to love people, love me. He wanted to love me. See the ring he gave me? There's still no reason why this ring exists yet. It's just a ring in the box, so I assume it's for me. So this, I'll take this out for now. There's nothing on the other side of this. This relates to the combination that I would need to open this, which you didn't. I don't know if you guys saw me take this out before, but there's a little locked box. So his missing digit is his thumb, which I don't know if that's the first or the fifth finger. I'm gonna go with 1. So let's start it off with a 1. Okay. Actually, which... Oh, it's okay. It's that side. Okay, so I want to put the 1 over there, not in the middle. There we go. Does it open? No. I don't have it figured out yet. But now it's really easy to brute force it. So all we need now is his lucky number and his last day as a competitor, which I'm sure we'll probably get from inside the notebook, so I'm going to read it. And I'll read it with you. Had lunch with Rosario after she showed me some of her new horse tricks she'll be wowing the crowds with. Great gal. It's because of her I even have the clown name Patchet. She always called me that nickname since I'm real good at patching myself up whenever I get hurt. That's nice. Good for you, I guess. Ain't so sure I should have divorced her. Least I can do is leave her some money when I go to that big rodeo in the sky. So maybe he stole the money. Because again, there's $100,000 missing as well. That's just a B plot to the movie. When this eventually becomes a movie, there's a B plot, and the B plot's there was money missing. Met a talented young cowboy named Clay today who could end up winning it all. He's dang good at riding bulls. Reminds me of myself at that age. Even looks a little like me, so he doesn't know that he is a kid, but the kid knows that he is a kid. Even looks a little like me. He walked right up to me and asked if I was the legendary Patches the Rodeo Clown. I always laugh when someone calls me a legend. I'm just a cowboy in makeup trying to make a living. I'm pretty sure someone at this rodeo is... What the hell does that mean? Someone at the rodeo clown is swinging? What is... I'm pretty sure... What? I'm pretty sure someone at this rodeo is diseased or something. What the hell does that mean? The bulls in Bronx seem a bit too excitable in the stables in corral. Need to get more proof before I start accusing folks. Don't want to kick up dirt if I ain't got facts to back it up. Someone lacing drugs on people, I guess, is what that's supposed to mean. Oh, this dude, look at this. This man can draw a horse. Met up with Queenie. Don't know why I'm so hot for her. She's a beauty for sure, but she sure loves stirring up drama. And that would probably be Sally. But look at that horse. That's a good horse. This is a great horse. Great picture of a horse. It's fantastic. Okay, he's got like a little code system going on. Finding evidence of brrr ain't that easy. Wonder why that's the cause of Doc. Wonder why that's the cause of Doc acting shifty lately. We'll do some more poking around. The police showed up at the rodeo to look into Ching. No real suspects mentioned yet. Lee is all out of sorts about what happened as expected. So I think he might have actually robbed them. And maybe Lee found out and then poisoned and killed him. That's what I'm betting happened here. I don't know what these fucking symbols mean. I can kind of assume what the symbols mean. Queenie and I met up in secret again. She's been acting more antsy lately. She thinks her man knows what we're getting up to, but I doubt it. That fella is an enchilada short of a Tex-Mex combo dinner plate. sick. Oh, no, patches! I threw them on the ground. Patches, I'm so sorry. You okay, pal? Oh my god. Oh, I'm such a monster. I'm so sorry. It's alright. It's alright. Hey, calm down. It's okay. We're fine. Everyone's fine. Everything's okay. Get back to investigating now, okay? We're gonna figure it out, alright? Found out a humdinger of a secret about Clay. Still pondering what to do about it. But I don't think he spelled. Oh, he did spell it right. It's just weird handwriting. Guess that explains why he reminds me so much of myself. So, okay, so he's found out. He's found out that he's his son. He doesn't date his notebook, which is it's a little messed up. Because now I'm kind of. You know what? I changed my mind. Because look at that cow. that is a mean cow. I know he's just doodling animals in the middle of all these like different investigations and like really serious things going on in his life. He's like, oh man, I have a son. I'm cheating on. I'm having an affair with someone's wife, and I'm a clown. But that cow's really speaking to me right now. I'm pretty sure someone I work with close is so stupid. I can never guess what will happen at the rodeo. I never flirt with Lady Luck just because I have a lucky number. Doesn't mean I like to test it out. Okay, so this is his first mention of his lucky number that I do need, so I really hope he gives it to me soon. He still has quite a few pages. Here's the next one. Bought Queenie a sparkly present. I'm not good with sweet talking. Hope this makes her happy. I'm not fixing to get hitched, but I do want to cheer her up. She's been feeling mighty low since she spilled that nasty liquid nicotine on her skin while she was making her own strawberry milk-flavored smoking juice. It caused a nasty rash and now she thinks she's ugly, as if she could ever be anything but a knockout. I wonder what sweet present they gave me. That's probably something cool. Found a piece of paper in between couch cushions in the shared canteen trailer. It looks like somebody lost some big bucks. No doubt this has to do with couture. And I bet I know who's in trouble. Right, I forgot. There was a note. I just kind of read it while I was looking at the evidence. You ain't seen nothing, you don't know nothing. Act like you do, and I'll make you blurry. You won't be able to see what's going on in your life ever again. You're gonna get glaucoma. I'm gonna give you glaucoma if you talk. I'll make you nothing. We did it. We did it, everybody. Next page. This guy writes a lot. Ran into Lee and told him my suspicions of something illegal happening at the rodeo. He looked annoyed when I told him I thought Doc was... Lee said he'd look into it more and not to investigate it further. I know who did the... Told them if they put it back, then I won't rat them out to the sheriff. I assume that means he knows that somebody robbed the place. I'm assuming the money symbol means the robbery of money. I know what it's like to make a stupid mistake, so I'll at least give them a second chance. They have until the last day of the rodeo to make things right. Okay, so someone... Oh, okay, so maybe somebody found out that they stole the money, and now Patches was murdered because they stole the money. So, I don't know. I still think it's probably Lee, but I don't... Because Lee wants to go to Australia or whatever, wants a kangaroo. It probably costs a lot of money. Finally confronted Doc for... Funny thing is, he looked deeply hurt that I accused him in the first place, saying he would never do that. Maybe I focused on the wrong cowpoke for this. Had a good chin wag with Clay. It's such a kick to know that he cares so much about the traditions of rodeo life. It's real important that the next crop of cowboys understand what this life means to us old rodeo pros. Though I noticed he's got a bit of a limp. He got bucked off a bronc and was complaining about his horrible backaches. I told him riding bulls and broncs is the fastest route to Pain City. Maybe it was Patches' kid, the younger guy. I mean, there's obviously a possibility, but we'll have to keep reading to find out. There's still more to this fucking notebook. Someone pushed a crazy note to back off under my trailer door. Oh, so that's what this one was. Okay, so that's not the paper that he found. This is a completely separate piece of paper. Not sure who wrote it, but I feel like I've seen this handwriting somewhere else. Is this about the... Wonder if they know I told Lee about my suspicions. Okay, so this handwriting might exist. Oh, wait a minute. There's only 2 pieces of paper that have handwriting on it, and that's this and the note from before. but I don't think the handwriting matches at all. So maybe my lead is off. Those don't look the same in the slightest. Yeah, those aren't the same at all. Very different handwriting. Okay, it's not. So Sally didn't write this letter. Sally didn't write this. So Sally was not trying to piss him off in any way. Her Highness is done with me. No, I had to say, Her Highness is done with me. She gave me back my present. She was more pissed off than a bag of rattlesnakes. Well, when I told her we didn't have a real future as a couple, guess she thought the ring meant I thought I wanted to get hitched, but just like tartar sauce and tamales, marriage and I don't mix. Was the ring not for me? This is what I thought we were something. I'm still gonna wear it. It's a cool ring. Especially it meant something. I thought it did. I really thought it meant something. You know? I find a better clown. I better. Wow, we've been at this for 2 hours. The thing's almost over. How do I loop music? Stable font, annotation. How do I loop things on YouTube? Because it's about to end, and I don't want it to jump on to just the next thing. I'll figure it out. Whatever. I don't have my headphones in, so tell me when the music just suddenly and spontaneously changes. Because then I'll have to replay it. Hey, boy. You know, you stay there. There's a lot less care for you now. Right, I've read this page already. After this rodeo is over, I'm thinking of taking some time off to get to know Clay better. Been a while since I had a break from clown duties, and now give me some time to get my head straight about my priorities. After breakfast, ran into the person who did the brr. He told me he'll do the right thing. Believe to hear it. That solves one problem at the rodeo, at least. Okay, so he knows who did the robbery. He's not saying who, but at least we know that someone did indeed rob it. Well, Queenie's fella finally figured it out. He fessed up about putting a spy camera in the stables. I told him it was over with her, but he was so mad I thought he was going to kill me right there in front of everybody. One more event left for today, bull riding duties. I need to touch up my makeup before I get back out there. Wish they'd make something that'd stay on all day and save you the pain of having to reapply before every event. But complaining is about as productive as sitting in a rocking chair. A lot of movement to go nowhere. Oh, wait, hold on. Because this said the mix of ketamine and nicotine takes effect approximately 15 to 20 minutes after it enters the bloodstream via skin. Maybe they mixed it into his face paint? Maybe that's why, because that would explain why he was fine until he got into the clown setup mobile, but then was feeling woozy by the time he left. I think that has to make sense. Okay, so someone laced his fucking his clown palette. Okay, that's what. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that was it. That's all he wrote. That's all he wrote, folks. How do I fucking decipher this? What does that mean? It's probably in here, which I don't have the key to yet. So there's still 2 more things. His last day as a competitor and his lucky number. So I guess I could probably find that in some other stuff. If I go back to the program, it probably says, at least when he last worked, wearing you dead is definitely, yeah, wearing your death, yeah. It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since he's been in action. This was in, what year was this? I have no idea. I don't think it ever said what year he was murdered. What year is this? It says the last day. I don't know his last day. It was 20 years. Was it exactly 20 years? Because then it would be the 30th, so that's probably not right either. Does it say anywhere in here? Oh, maybe in the obituary it says when he last did his thing. July 30th was that? July 4th was when he fell off Beelzebub and it ripped off his thumb. Okay, Okay, so the 4th. So the 4th is the last digit, because that's his last day as a competitor. So it's 1, something, and then 4. And I could just really easily brute force this. But I want to find his lucky numbers. I'm going to just... I feel like that just seems more satisfying to do. I'm just looking in the picture frame to see if there's any clues or something. But I think I've gotten all I can out of this. I think I scratched this up. I don't think that's... There's a bunch of little scratches on there. I don't think that was supposed to be there. How do I find his lucky number? It said in there he had a lucky number. But he wasn't gonna kill himself like an idiot. I'm trying to find where he said that. Lucky number. Yeah, because the liquid... Oh, wait, hold on. What does it talk about his face? Talk about his face. Does it talk about his face anywhere on his report? Because it said in the notebook that they got a rash from the liquid nicotine being on their skin. So if he had a rash on his face... then maybe that would mean something about that. I thought it mentioned his face at one point. But I can't remember. I'm really bad at finding it. That's his head. Where's his face? Show me his face. Tell me about his face. Let me look at his face. I don't know if it's going to mention... I thought it mentioned his face. Noticeably discolored and irritated skin, likely a form of contact dermatitis from the paint. But it could also be discolored because of the bruising and the rashes from the nicotine. So that I do think that is what happened. I think it went into his face paint. How do I... Where is his lucky number? Where is the man's lucky number? What would it be? Just knowing everything I know about him, which isn't much, I don't know what his lucky number would be. Taxes, make a living. If you had to guess a lucky number for this man, what would you think it is? It's already not 8, because 8's already there and it's not opening the lock, so it can't be 8. You know, I have to figure out who exactly. So, but then that mean, I'm trying to think how that would work, because it was ketamine, but if we go back here, right? Go back to that picture. So Lee had a syringe. So I don't know if what that means. Maybe 30. Well, it has to be between 0 and 9, but maybe. Because I'm trying to. Because what does this mean then? Because that means he didn't inject it into him. It got rubbed onto his face. But was he using the syringe to put it into the makeup? That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't really know what he's doing there. Maybe he didn't do it. Maybe he's just doping the animals. Maybe it was from the nicotine. Maybe. You know? But I mean, they keep that in like a little... Where is the little thing? They had it on their statement. Like, she keeps that in just a little bottle. So they probably would have just poured it. He found the empty thing. Oh, he found it. Oh, is that what you're saying? He found the empty thing? I thought he was placing it there, but that makes more sense that he found the empty one. That would make more sense. I don't know. Okay, well, I found everything I can on here, right? He's freaking out. So Clay gave him some pills. He doesn't mention ever giving him pills. He's got sex pills. I thought maybe he fed the sex pill to Mr. Clown, but that clearly didn't happen. So Bob's just feeling horny, which I don't think that does anything. Maybe he got so horny he murdered a man. Who knows? It could happen. Charlie had pain meds. $5.50. Is that like... I'm trying to think. Just a salesman. Said it right when you walked in the room. Very nice, very nice. Hey. Sex pills. Okay. Well, let's see here. New guy, Clay. Got good medicine for injuries. So he was looking for pain meds for his dad, presumably. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell his lucky number would be. 'Cause I don't see anything else in anything that would indicate a lucky number. Where was the one that mentioned his lucky number, though? I can't even find that anymore. He's like, I know I got a lucky number, but I'm not stupid. That's what he said. I'm like 80% sure. Lucky number. Lucky number. Talk about your lucky number again, mister. Lucky number. Lucky number. Lucky number. Oh. So stupid. I can never guess what will happen at the rodeo. I never flirt with Lady Luck. Just because I have a lucky number doesn't mean I'd like to test it out. So maybe that's like second chances. Maybe 2 is his lucky number because he has second chances. Because he's like, I'm not testing my lucky number at the rodeo. I can never guess what will happen at the rodeo. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I could just try. I'm just gonna try it. So is the combination 1, 2, 4? It would be a pretty killer combination. No one would see that one coming. I'm trying to hold it down so I don't accidentally open it with the other numbers. It's not 2. Okay. At least I'm like 80% sure I'm using this correctly. It's not 2. It's not 2 and it's not 8. What the hell is his lucky number? Boots don't mean anything. What's his lucky number? What is the number? Where's his favorite number? Where do I know his favorite number? Did it say something about it in like the riding competitions? The rider must be on the horse for 8 seconds. No points granted if the rider's thrown off for 8 seconds. Something about 8. There's a lot about 8 seconds in here. A 10-second penalty for team roping. Rodeo clowns. None of this speaks to me. You're 10. He loves his animals. Maybe 7. He was like a 7 fellow. He does kind of seem like a 7 fellow, doesn't he? Okay, hold it down so I don't accidentally open it. Is it 174? Ah, it's not 174. What the hell? Where would I know his lucky number? July 4th, could it be one? But that was already an answer for his last day as a competitor. His lucky number. Maybe I missed it somewhere in the notebook. It has to be in the notebook, I assume, because there's nothing else here that blatantly states a number on it. His cleaning necessities palette. I'm assuming this was his palette. Oh. Hey there, kids! Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. It's not on the back of this, is it? It's not on the back of his ring. The ring he got. This hat was mine, so I didn't do it. There's no clues in here. That's for sure. There's supposed to be like a familiar handwriting to this. Is there any? Hold on, let's go back to the website real quick. We'll work clues together for now. Is there any like handwritten notes anywhere? Because maybe we can link the thingy here with a handwritten note. Tracking is nothing. This still confuses me. I don't know why this is here. Well, the bull was angry. Maybe somebody laced him with something that made him angry. He didn't have any kidney or liver damage. Harmful side effects such as those things. I don't know what that means. If taken, it produces hallucinatory similarities. Flux in his kidney, poison, don't eat it. Liver, kidney failure. I said he was fine. It said his kidney and liver were pretty fine in the report, so he wasn't poisoned with anything else. It was just the ketamine. I don't know if that helps me in any way here. Bob, you have anything in these photos? So he set up a camera to check what exactly? 'Cause it said he put a camera in there. And apparently Doc might have done something. And he told somebody that he knew about money. And then apparently Doc didn't do anything, most likely. And then Clay's limping. And now he knows someone who wrote it. This about the something. Your Highness gave me a gift. After breakfast, he told it about a thing. What about a camera? When he figured it out, best of, I put. Okay, yeah. So Bob put a camera in there to spy on them. That's him spying on them. Look at that horse eating his meals. What a good guy. Oh, I still don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know if this guy is important at all. I can't tell if he's wearing boots. It doesn't look like he's wearing anything. I don't see any shoes at all. I can't see a bolo tie, so I don't think that's Lee in this image. It's probably just Bob. And then horse 4, oh yeah, look at that man. Maybe Bob was making sure the horse was alright if it was sick beforehand. Well, I mean, Bob, I don't think he would really give a shit. Cause the doctor's name was, hold on. Doc Gareth. Bob is just a judge at the thing, and apparently the husband of Sally over here.
More than a life policy.
Those are probably his boots, because he said he had, somewhere in something, he said he had, like, boots that were engraved or something. Oh yeah, in the report. Said he had brown leather cowboy boots with embroidered design elements. I'm assuming that's what that 8 is. But maybe I'm wrong. He doesn't actually say what the embroidered design is anywhere on the thing. The music? Oh, is it over? Did it stop? What is it now? What's wrong with the music? It just sounds very... Received guide from the universe. 1111 hertz connect with the universe. Alright, here we go. We're going back. We're going back in time. There we go. There's a paper. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. That's funny. That is fantastic. Okay, let's go back to the rodeo. Bam, bam. So this is them doing stuff, and they found out. Oh, actually, hold on. So that means that there. Alright, any touch up of makeup. So he broke that. So everything he wrote from before that would have been the 27th. That's the day that they found out that he was actually cheating on him. And then this is a completely different picture from Bob's camera. And it's just Lee Goggins doing something suspicious as hell, or finding something suspicious as hell. I really have no idea. Okay. Is this his handwriting? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Is there a capital A anywhere here? Here, we can zoom in a lot. How big can we zoom? Well, we can zoom real in. That doesn't look like his A's either. I can't. Well, I guess I can show you. Like, zoom out that a little. Look at that. That's not his handwriting. That's not even close to his handwriting. Yeah, those ends and his ends don't match up in the slightest. He also only writes in capital letters. This is not all capital letters either. So yeah, that's not his. It's not the doctor's handwriting. It's not Sally's handwriting. It's someone else's handwriting. It's not his handwriting, because that's written on the back of his little thingy. So we narrowed down quite a few things here. Clearly. What the hell could it be? Yeah, he gave him some pills. The pills aren't the problem here. I still don't quite get the sex pills thing. He really just wants to have sex.
which is fair enough. If he had the dates of these messages, I feel like that'd be a lot more helpful. But there are no dates to those messages. Okay. So, what was missing at the end of the day? Short liquid ketamine 1. So he only lost 1 of the ketamines. Lee walked out of the stables, told me he was worried. Sideways, he walked out of my stables, told him I was worried my vet meds aren't secure. Horse sprained leg. Short long liquid ketamine. So it went away. Someone stole it while the doc was out on the meeting, or somewhere around then. It couldn't have been the doc then, because he was out at the meeting. It probably wasn't Clay, because he was there at the meeting. Short liquid equipoise steroids 5. Seems to be some missing items. Contact supplier to double check. So someone also stole steroids. When that was on the 24th. Where was I going? Steroids, which were, doesn't even say that the steroids are here. It didn't mention steroids in the slide. I thought it would at least give me an idea. Shipment invoice. So there were 10. There's only 5 in there after someone took some. And those are pretty expensive. Not as expensive as the fucking hot shovel supplements. 30 pounds. Jesus Christ. Okay. So none of that is all that helpful. Tracking. It was signed for by Lee Goggins. I don't have that signature anywhere, so I can't link it to his handwriting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I have no idea what his lucky number is. I was hoping that maybe something here would also help with that. But I can't seem to find it worth a damn. Unless it's something like here. Like, maybe this somewhere has, maybe it's 3, because it's the last day of the thing. So he's like, hey, it's the last day of competition. Maybe you'll want to run with the bulls or something. But I still don't know what those fucking symbols are for. The little faces? I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Oh, my hat pops. I keep hitting my hat. Oh, that's who the clown is. Oh, okay. So yeah, the clown. So Chef Clown was there for the team roping and the steer wrestling. Then he was clowning around at 1:30, 2:30, and for the finals at 5. What does that mean for anybody? Try 3, why not? Exactly. It was like third time's the charm. Yeah, you're right. Let me go down to the old 3 towns. What is it? 1, 3, 4? Not 1, 2, 4. 1, 3, 4. No. At this point, we're just getting incredibly unlucky. we've guessed like 4 different numbers. Okay. I don't want to just brute force it, but I'm starting to feel like any good investigator would just brute force it. So, who knows? There's definitely nothing on the back of this, right? I keep wearing things that I don't think are going to be needed, but then maybe they are. Who knows? So the ring isn't anybody's. The ring is 15% off. With this ad, you got some cool money. It doesn't say anywhere in here that he has a lucky number in the slightest. I don't know what his lucky number could be. Oh, here we go. Oh, here, this might help us link down the thing. The writer of the note. I don't think it will. It's all signatures. But all the little witness statements do have signatures. So maybe one of them links up to this. Maybe someone doesn't know cursive and only writes in print. Who knows? I'm gonna read. Find out. As to no one's surprise, that didn't help at all. But it was good thought. Anything about a lucky number at all. Any of these people. July 17th, 3 p.m., 4:30. I think it is rounds. This is the doctor's thing. Check multiple things. Helping out with muscle sprain. When he was notified of Mr. Pearson's incident, he tried, but he died. You know, sad times. 7 a.m. coffee. 9 a.m. trailer. 1 p.m. event schedule. She won. Great.
Awesome. Rodeo Queen and bottle of recipe. So around 1:30, that was stolen too. So both things got stolen around the same time. Because they got their nicotine stolen around 1:30. And 1:30 to 2, 1:30 it was what the fuck is this guy's Patches? It was Patches who was running the rodeo, so the other clown guy was not accounted for, so he might have done it, but I really don't see a reason why he would want to do it. Bob Chihuahua. He's got a Chihuahua. He called 911. That's pretty cool. Everyone left. Yeah. Clay. This is his son. I feel I'd be really surprised if he would murder him. Yeah, he wasn't intoxicated when he went into the trailer, but then he seemed intoxicated by the time he got out. So it was definitely the makeup. But who the fuck poisoned it? And how did they do it? Great question. Rodeo events. Spoke of Mr. Peterson was the day prior to the accident. The two ate a meal together, and Mr. Peterson appeared sober and in a decent mood. The two spoke of nothing consequence, and the two returned to their respective trailers afterwards. Spent much of the day either attending rodeo events in the area, checking animals in the stables. So he was checking the animals in the stables anyway. Just break the lock at this point. I really want to find out why it's his favorite number. But you're absolutely right. At this point, I kind of just want to open it. So you know what? We know two of the numbers. What do you think it is? I think it was 1, 5, 4. 154 is in it. Is it 144? It's not 144. How unlucky. I think I'm opening it correctly. 164. It's not 164. Is it 174? We tried that already, didn't we? We did. 184. Couldn't have been it because that was what it was at the start. 194. It's not 19. Did I do it wrong? 104? 0 is not his lucky number. That makes sense. 114. 124. 134. Wait, hold on. I have something wrong here. None of these are working. I don't have... I messed something up along the way. He's missing digit. He's missing a finger. Yes, that... 171819. How do you count fingers? How do you count fingers? He's missing a digit. He's missing his thumb. He's missing his thumb on his right... 1, 2... Oh, maybe that's 6? Because you count 6... Or is it 5? Because it's the 5th... Is it the 1st or the 5th finger? And if you're counting with both your hands, is it a 6? Or is it... I have no idea. How do you order your fingers? Do you think your thumb is your 1st, your 5th, or your 6th finger? Because it's not the 1st, so it's either the 5th or the 6th. Oh, it actually tells me right there. It's the 6th, which was my next guess. So hey, you know what? I'll accept. So it was 6 something. It said 4. So 6. That's fine. 6. Is it 694? What number did we think it was in the very beginning? Like 2? I think we thought it was 2. I'm going with 2. Is it 624? It's not 624. Is it 634? It's not 634. It's okay. There's no way I have this wrong. So now it's just a matter of where is my damn opening combination? Yeah, but it was 684. Why is 8 his lucky number? Where does that come into play here? But we got it. And also it was already on 8, so it was kind of giving it away. Had I just gotten it right, I would have accidentally opened it to begin with. Why is 8 his lucky number? I'm trying to think of why. But who cares? We got it open. Maybe when we open it, it will tell us why. Tough to say. We're going to lift this little thing. And let's see what's inside this Clouding Necessities box. I don't think there's going to be makeup in here. I've got to be honest. I don't think it's going to be makeup. What was the code? Wow. It was 6. You can't fucking read that. It was 684. So 6 was his thumb, his other thumb. Oh, okay. 6 was his other thumb, because I put the wrong thumb in there. I guess we were counting in tens. 8 was his lucky number because, sure. And 4, we figured that out from the last day. So now we get to see what's inside. Don't judge me. I will. Let's see what's inside. It's a picture. It's a picture. It's a picture and a written thingy. Whoop. 2 written thingies. And that's it. Tin empty. Tin empty. Let's see what this picture is, I guess. We can start with the picture. Oh. And there's a note on the back of it, but some people are drinking. Pretty cool. You know, make a nice, real big chest. Patches and okay, because this is like a. It's dark. Debo. Oh, it's a divorce party. Okay. It's a lot easier to read it when I'm reading it on there. It says P. Devo. I'm assuming it's Happy Divorce Patches in Rosaria. That's a weird thing to party for. But hey, you know, it is what it is. And everyone is just partying. I don't notice anything too unfamiliar about this. I don't quite know why this is here, but there is something on the back, and that's pretty important. It says, like always, a pair of long legs lends me into the middle of a mixed up mess. And then there's a bunch of words. What the fuck does this mean? Huh? Okay, well, there's some other papers as well. This is money? Is it a statement? Money statement? Statement with money on it? Clown pounding interest. 1,500 loan, even, W. 20, or is this I don't know what this means. I have absolutely no idea what this means. Payment. Eventually someone paid off all this shit. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this might actually mean something. Check the A's. True. It doesn't look the same. Actually, maybe it is. Is it? That I looks pretty similar. There's no capital A. The other letters do kind of look the same. So maybe, whoever runs the banking, it might be. Because, I'll show you, yeah, because let me see here. Because look at this. Look at that. You see? No, you don't. You don't see shit. Look at that I. The capital I is what I'm basing it off of, with the interest on the top of the focus. Do you see it? No, not yet. Come on. I have a mystery to solve. Okay, I did. Okay, there's the I. And now, look at the I on there. Fuck. No, focus on both. They look pretty similar. I do, and like the E, like that one lowercase e in interest, looks about the same as those. I see it. I think it is the same. They look pretty similar. If there was a capital P, it would be a lot easier to figure out. Because that P looks pretty different. The U looks about the same. Do we have any lowercase r's? I'll make you nothing. No, they don't. That's a shame. That also would have been a pretty good giveaway. Any W? Oh, the W's. It's gotta be, right? Those W's. Like, see, look at the W on no. Assuming it's kind of focused enough. And then look at the W over there. They're like both really low brow, like swoopy W's. Like at the very bottom of the thing. I do think it is the same. So whoever's in charge of their money, that's whoever wrote this, which I assume is Lee, because he's the manager or whatever. And then this is kind of odd because it's a clown pounding interest. So apparently this guy just owes a bunch of money. Loans. He took out a lot of loans, equaling to about a little under $100,000. Then he made a payment, and then he owed no money, and then he just had $2,000 left. So he had clown pounding. But he went from negative $97,353.87 to having a net gain cash of $2,646.13. Add that up. I'm not gonna add it up, but I'm assuming if I add it up, it equals up to $100,000. So I'm assuming that our clown stole this money, $100,000, and is now to pay off his debts. So that means that possibly the other clown did it, right? Because in theory, I don't know who this is for, but I'm assuming he didn't do it because he said he found someone who did the robbery. I'm a smart guy. Yeah, because he didn't do it. This guy didn't do it because he's dead already. So it's probably the other clown, which is Chuckwagon or whatever. So he probably found out that he had the money, and now he's in on it or something. Now he had to kill him, so he put it in his makeup. He would have access to the makeup department because it's in the same trailer. So that could make sense. Oh, there's even more. There's even more. There's even more written down. Oh, it's the very start of his stuff here. And there's also that little symbol, which I still don't. Does it mean something? I really don't know. I have absolutely no idea. But yeah, so it's betting? So he was making bets, and then the clown pounding interest. So a clown was making bets, and that gives you interest for being a clown? I don't know what that is for. But every couple of weeks you get clown pounding interest, which is like $1,000. And he was making a lot of losing bets. Then he just gave them a bunch of money to pay off his debts that he definitely stole from the funds there. He racked up a debt fast. In the span of like 5 months, owing $100,000. That's tough. But that's the same symbol as the symbol from the Notebook. Clown pound. I'm gonna say clown pound a lot more, so you better keep finding it funny. Okay, so... Okay. We need to figure out what the fuck this means. Like always, a pair of long legs leads me into the middle of a mixed up mess. Who is that? Who has long legs? And that's not the same person from this, because those letters are very different. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. That eye is a lot more obvious. What does that mean? Oh, there are capital A's. I think those are the same A's. Yeah, so it is definitely... Better be the back alleys? Oh, I'd be fucking insane with the back alleys. What does this mean? What does it mean? I'm assuming this is like a code of some sort. But what the fuck does that even mean? I have no idea. If I look at the symbols, and I try to... I have no idea what this means. It's because they, at least with this one, maybe the letters are mixed up. Maybe, but I don't know how they want me to uncode them. But like, assume, no doubt this has to do with, and then it like links up this one and that one, at least according to that angle. And then there's just a bunch of fucking scribbles on it. I have no idea what that means. And they reference that quite a lot. And then there's this other one. Pretty sure someone at this rodeo is bulls and which I assume means drugging, but I don't know how to figure that out. Well, it's going like that, so it would be this one and this one. What does it have to do with anything? And then it's got like a little fucking little... How does one do this? Huh? Like always, A pair of long legs leads me into the middle of a mixed-up mess. Is that's supposed to help me figure out the code? This is fun. I'm glad. Like always. Like all. I don't know. Is there anything else that is here to like try to help me figure this out? What was that little instructions thing? Because I know it said something about code and about codes, and I didn't read it. So I'm gonna see what that had to say. Code breaking. As you sort through the evidence, you will find several documents that contain encoded messages. When approaching the codes in this box, try to see if you can crack the code on your own. You may be able to work out the method from some puzzles at a glance. Check other documents in the box to see if you can find any clues as how to solve the puzzle. Some codes may require 2 or more parts to solve. If you're stuck on a puzzle, try coming back to it later. Follows, fails, puzzle hints are available. Okay, so this is a code. It's not going to tell me what the code is, but I have a code. Which is so unhelpful. Because I have no idea what this is supposed to mean. I don't know if these are letters that are supposed to link up to make a word. I don't know if I'm supposed to figure out what these words are supposed to mean. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that helps here. There is that. There is that symbol there. But that symbol is like where is it? Where's the robbing symbol? It's just that. So that's just like a straight up symbol, right? Put the page close again. Which one? This one? The person who did the, but then it's just the symbol of the loan company. It's just a symbol of the loan company, right? Because that's literally the exact same symbol. So that's not even like a tell, unless this is a tell. Unless that's a secret. Maybe the money is just short for the bank statements. Yeah, but like, random person who did the bank, he told me he did the right thing earlier to hear it. That solves one problem. The first time he mentions it, he knows who did the robbery. That wasn't the first time, was it? I don't think it was. The police showed up at the rodeo to look into blah. No real suspects mentioned yet. Lee's all out of sorts about what happened as expected. Which I assume means the robbery. But then it says, but then it just shows that symbol again. So he knows who did the money stealing, which I did. But then these symbols exist, and I don't know what the hell those symbols mean. Is there anything else on here? What's contact? Oh. No items in inbox? What does this mean? New message. Oh, okay, so this is where I would put in my answer. Okay, well, I don't have an answer. Go away. Get out! I feel like things are supposed to start kind of coming together, but they're not, because I'm an idiot. I still am unsure what this is for. It gives me a map of the entire area, and I really have no idea what it's for. There's chutes, there's parking, vendor, restrooms, food, trailers, practice arena, stables, corral. No, I don't see any possible, like, hints or anything. The restrooms, the arenas. He got some boots, so we know those boots are his. So this was here to tell us that the boots were for Goggins, right? I assume this is here because he likes kangaroos, and that gave me the password for the one thing. That's done. This is a ring that was given to Sally, that they didn't want. And I don't notice any clues on it. It's just a ring. For reasons I don't understand. Can you see anything inside? Nothing inside of the ring. It's just a ring. It's that pink-ass ring. But why? But why? This was here to give us some more information about some stuff. Tell us about some sauces. Tell us about the boots. Tell us about the ring. We figured that out. Give me some more information about the clown man. I don't know. I really don't know. I figured out everything to do with the photo. I'm trying to get a sense of what we don't know just yet. I think this is here for a timeline as to when the clowns were available. Because again, my main suspicion right now is on the clown Chuck Wagon or whatever the hell his name is. Because he's probably was betting on shit. And then he clearly robbed the place of all that money, if that's true, if it was for him. Because then he went from having all this debt to then just having $100,000 out of nowhere in cash. So he probably stole it to pay off his debts, and then other clown found out, so then he had to get rid of him. But when did he get the ketamine? When did he have an opportunity to get the ketamine? I have no idea. So, and then the nicotine. When he couldn't have gotten in to steal it himself, because he's just a stupid clown, right? I don't know what these symbols mean. I think we know who this is. You ain't seen nothing, you don't know nothing, act like you do, and I'll make you nothing. This is from whoever the hell is doing the bank statements, which I assume is the manager, was Kenny Loggins, Lee Goggins. Hey, not all clowns are stupid. But he's funny man clown. He's funny man rodeo clown. You don't call yourself that unless you're kind of stupid. At least it's my personal feedback. Yeah, if we're talking about, well, this is, well, no, because this is the guy in charge of the gambling then. This is wagers, funds, and odds. So this is the guy who's in charge of the gambling. So who's in charge of the gambling? I have absolutely no clue. Lee is honest man for decades, not only a bit of legends, also pretty easy spot. Who's in charge of the gambling? Because that tells me whoever the hell that money, the writing is. Burning bareback, spicy saddle sausage. He wouldn't hurt animals. He's playing a banjo. I feel like I know all I need to know out of this. But also, I didn't get much from it. This I'm still confused about. This I'm definitely still confused about. I feel like I know everything from this. This just kind of gave me what happened to him on the 4th. And then, I guess, let me read the back of this again. The animals have been suspected of being dosed with everything from ketamine, which makes them more docile, to anabolic steroids. That tells me the ketamine would have made them just get tame. Mysterious theft of $100,000 in rodeo prize money. Lee Goggins wanted to know more. Well, the money was stolen on the 1st. Money was stolen July 1st, which is when the payment was made too. So he wouldn't have gotten the money stolen and then been paid $100,000 by somebody and then just wiped it clean. So this isn't Lee's handwriting. This whoever the hell is in charge of the gambling, that's whose money it is. Or maybe this is like his own statements. Saying this is the clown's statements. I don't know. I don't bet things, so I don't know who this is. I don't know what this is for. I don't know if this is his own personal statements or is this somebody keeping statements for him. I have no idea. I'm assuming it's his own personal statements, so he's writing this down. So this might be the clown's handwriting. Could be the clown. My main suspicions are on the clown. After seeing this, my clown brain ain't hawking up any answers. My brain ain't hawking up shit either. I need to know. Did it say anywhere in his statement that he was gambling a bunch? He spoke to him shortly before leading to his fatality. The two shared a trail where they were prepared for clown duties. Mr. Collins said he thought Mr. Peterson seemed intoxicated, but did not comment to him directly. At this point, per protocol, he should have stepped in, but he didn't. Probably because he's like, good, you're intoxicated, get out there and die. But how can we prove that? Mr. Collins rushed aside, and he tried helping out, sort of. He threw his own cowboy boot at the bull. It shouldn't mean anything. I have absolutely no idea. I need to pull out a comical large magazine line. Honestly, though, it's very correct. I feel like we have all the pieces. I'm just not putting them together. Because, in theory, brown leather cowboy boots, embroidered design elements. We know it was definitely in the makeup. we know, like, it had to have been in the makeup. He put the makeup on, it made him all woozy and oozy, and then he got hit with a bull, and then he died. So that, someone did that. The only one who really could have had access to getting into that shed was either the clown, probably the manager, or just anybody, really. I don't know. Looking at the map, trailers are right next to the food and stuff, kind of next to the vendors and shit. That doesn't really help. Who is it not? Who can I say it's probably definitely not? I don't think it was the lady. I don't think Sally did it. Because they had the nicotine, but I'd be very surprised if it was. Mr. Hurst accused Mr. Peterson of having a romantic affair with her, which I guess he might have. He probably was. I doubt it's the lady or the doctor. I don't think it's the doctor either. Really, the doctor's fine. I don't think it's Rosario, which I was really expecting it to be, but I don't think it is. Like the ex-wife. They both charged Mr. Peterson, but he appeared unable to move and took the charge. Backup client entered the ring immediately. He entered immediately. So he knew something was going to happen, maybe, if he had entered immediately. But also, it might have been his job to enter immediately, so I can't necessarily say that. Doc did some checkups, noticed some stuff was missing. We notified Mr. Pearson's incident. I think he's doing his rounds. Did his daily inventory when he noticed something was missing. So it went missing on the same day. And it was somewhere between 1 and then. I don't think it would be. I don't think they broke it off back. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, apparently they had a freaking divorce party. So and again, they did stay friends. They did say in the beginning that they stayed friends. They were better as friends. So that makes sense. Where was that picture? It's upside down. Yeah, so I mean, they clearly seemed pretty chill. I'm just trying to understand if that's the only reason that's there. Right? Or if there's a face I'm supposed to note, or a drink I'm supposed to note, or a ring I'm supposed to note. I can't note anything. It's a lot darker in person. Maybe it is just to throw it off of that. Because they clearly were pretty happy together. Anyhow. Yeah, I don't notice any distinct faces or anything. So yeah, I don't think that's it. But what do I know? It's probably not him. It's probably... So this first page is only really useful for knowing stuff. Sally, I really doubt. Road official Bob Hurst prepared personal trailer. Saw Mr. Peterson spoke to him briefly. She turned to her trailer before 9 a.m. So they had trailers all next to each other. All their trailers were next to each other, according to Mr. Map here. All right, they all live right next to each other. Basically, no way they did. So they all had could have been in the area. She left for a schedule at 1 p.m., which was also when they would have done the robbery stuff. Mrs. Hurst was the winner of the event and given her crown and sash by her husband. So likely it's also not the husband who stole the stuff, because he was he was judging the thing. He was judging the event that was taking place at 1 p.m., which, according to Mr. List, actually that doesn't mean anything, because either clown was available. 2 p.m. was when Chef Clown would have been busy. But then everything from there up until 4 o'clock, he also wasn't busy, so I have no idea. I'm trying to think. It's not her. It can't be her or the husband then, because they were both busy at the time, at least presumably. Because they stopped. They remained in their seats till around 1:30, where she went to her trailer briefly, noticed her shit was stolen, admitted to having another noteworthy interaction. At 4:30, they were part of an awkward argument, but at that point... So, I mean, it could have been, though. It could have been both of them. It could have been Bob and the clown working together, trying to tag team this shit. Returning to the issue at hand, Mr. observed the entire incident. Mr. Peterson was fatally injured. That's not really all that interesting. Bob. 4:30, he had an argument. Right before the incident, took her dog to walk. Mr. said his chihuahua made his taking needs had to be met. Mr. deal with mental, emotional, So one of the judges is present for the bull riding finals, so he was there. Mr. Hurst said Mr. Peterson looked like he was doing his comedy routine by stumbling haphazardly, so he didn't really know what was happening. Mr. Peterson was lying already on the ground. He called 911, which was verified, so he did call the people. He called the people. And then he let everybody out safely. I don't know. I really don't think it's the son. I'm gonna say it. You know, they finally got to be together. I kind of doubt it. But it could have been. Mr. Carson said that day of July 3rd, leading up to the incident, was fairly tame. They did mention he overheard Mr. and Mrs. Hurst having an argument around 3 p.m. in their trailer. Then at around 4:15 p.m., Mr. Carson saw Mr. and Mrs. Hurst arguing with Mr. Peterson. Afterwards, Mr. Carson saw Mr. Peterson on his way to the clown preparation trailer at 4:30. Mr. Carson wished Mr. Peterson good luck on his final event as Mr. Peterson was entering his trailer. Noticed he was in good spirits after the argument with Mr. Hurst, but did not see any signs of intoxication or impairment. It's crazy. Son seems too happy and freaked out when he died. Yeah, we gotta go back to like the messages. I feel like those messages were probably fairly important. I'm gonna go back to those, because otherwise it's the freaking chuck wagon. They were in their trailer between events. He said he seemed intoxicated, but that was after the makeup. But they're not commenting him directly. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it's down to just a couple people, but again, that could be serious red herrings. It really could be. Because the robbery story could have nothing to do with this. Because there's a robbery and there's an affair going on. So either of those could have been the reason behind murdering him. So there's a whole bunch of shit that could be the cause here. So let me see. Go back to these photos. I gotta piss. So they're feeding their horse. Really nice. That's really good. Maybe I finally did the robbery. Yeah. Well, I feel like it has to be the clown, because the clown paid off all of his debts, right? Because it's clown pounding interest. I'm assuming it's because he's a clown that he did it. So I think the clown stole the money somehow. I just don't know how to decipher these freaking code thing. I have absolutely no idea. Isper. Lelage. Lime. There's this. This is a killer image. I'm actually gonna leave you on this while I take a piss. I gotta go. That's what I'm here to do. Chilling on the couch. Cool guy. Why is everything frozen? Being a piss boy. I am not. Well, I was. That's true. But hey. I don't know where someone has a chance to go. And dude, we are solving a mystery. Mysteries take time. What does this say to me? Personally. What does this tell me? Those are boots. That's probably the man. Yeah, hello, by the way, I'm back. How's it going? I took a piss. And now I've returned. And now we are still solving a murder. Murder takes time. Murder is a very lackadaisical business. To the other clown's boots? I don't know.
It's hard to tell. Like, I don't know if there was ever anything that showed the other clown's boots, or if they're how to tell distinctly that there are other boots. I mean, obviously there's other boots. The clowns have boots. I don't know how to tell. I'd be really surprised if the other clown was somehow involved in the affair as well. I feel like that would be public information. And then there's this, which I still don't... Like, he found it? Or did he plant it there? He wouldn't have found it. He wouldn't have planted it there. That's a good point. He's clearly leaning over to either... He wouldn't just plant it there for no fucking reason. He clearly just found someone was stealing shit. Now he's at 3:30. And that would have been likely the ketamine in a syringe. So he found the ketamine in the thing. Either that or he was trying to hide it under all that. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt he was hiding it. I feel like he found it there, but then who would have put it there? Who had the messages? Yeah, here, go back here. Hold on, let me check this. He was missing a bunch of steroids as well. But the steroids going missing is also just, I don't know if it's just a thing to throw me off or what, because there's no real thing that seems to be gained from the steroids going missing. Liquid equipuous. Right? Because that's what goes missing. He loses 5 of those. Which could do kidney damage. It's an anabolic horse steroid. Improves appetite, increases energy, repairs body tissue, increases the volume of red blood cells. Dosage is 0.5 per body weight. Is there anything here that tells me... Because remember with the messages with Bob, where are the messages again? With Charlie. He lost a bunch. Oh, lost a bunch gambling, maybe, right? Lost a bunch, like he lost a bunch of money. And the pain's only getting worse. And you're going to be taking that much. 550. Keep doing it yourself in. Want to bet? I ain't a gambler, just a salesman. 550. Could that be a dose, or could that be like a bet? Could the doc be the guy with doing the betting? I don't think so. Yeah, 550. I don't know what that means. I'm not a gambling man, so I don't think that's what that is. 5/50. That has to be like the drug dosing. Just a salesman. 550. Keep going like that. Could do yourself in. 5/50. That's what, 10-1 odds? Because none of these say 10-1 odds. Okay. Yeah, that's not very helpful. But that could be. Is there anything? New guy, Clay. So this was at like 1. Talked to Mars. This was at yesterday. It was the day before. Come by yours at 1. Not for me. So he was looking to get his dad some pain meds. They didn't actually do anything. So it can't be Clay. Clay was just trying to be a helpful dude. Bob is confusing. Come by the trailer. You got sex pills. Older bull was having trouble mating. He's just kind of going crazy. So you can give us put pep in his step. Charlie is definitely the most suspicious pal on my radar right now. I need to figure out what the hell this is, because this has to mean something pretty important. Like always, a pair of long legs meets up in the middle. Meets like a pair of long legs leads me into the middle of a mixed up mess. What the fuck does this mean? I don't know. It's got... Where's that notebook? X? A little fucking tongue sticking out? Playing
Pretty sure someone I work with is bleh. I guess what happened at the rodeo. Never forwardly luck. I have lucky numbers. Maybe I tested out. Oh, that means there's 3 different symbols, right? There's 3 of them going on around here. There's the one that's literally just the bank loan thing. There's one that I think just means like doping things. And that's like that, with a little teeny, a little penis, a little line on the top. I have no idea. I'm confused. I'm also confused. I think if I'm being real, there is a hints page here. Now, I don't want to do hints, right? That seems like a cheap way out. But I also don't want to like just guess and then find out I'm wrong and be told why I'm wrong, you know? I want to be able to piece it together. So I'm not saying I'm going to click on any of these. We figured out how to log on. We did all the digital stuff. The locked in, we managed to figure that out. Although I am kind of curious why he had a lucky number of 8. But I'll figure that out eventually. Divorce party, hints. So these are all just little things. And Patch's notebook code hint. That is the thing that I would really need. This is confusing me the most. So if we wanted to go for a hint, I could try to get a hint on the notebook. Because there is a lot. I'm not going to read any of the reveals here. Because the reveals would be too obvious. If I want a hint, I'm okay with a hint. Hints are there for a reason. One won't kill it. Exactly. Yeah, I don't want an answer. I want to make sure you discover everything in the box. Then I get to the inventory. Having trouble reading a handwritten document. An accessibility section. That's nice. Like a step-by-step walkthrough of the game's solution. Okay. So I want to look at... This is a divorce party, but that gives me that thing on the back, which I don't understand either. But I think we want to go for notebook hit number 1. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna look. The cow branding code appears in Patch's notebook as well as another document written by another character. The cow branding code? The cow branding code? What the hell does that mean? What is a cow? Oh, cow branding. Yeah, I know what cow branding is. Like when you melt like a fucking symbol onto their chest. But when does anyone... Another document written by another character? Well, I mean, I feel like that's probably this, right? But I don't know what this means. It's not... I mean, unless they're referring to the other thing being this, and that's another cow branding symbol, right? So like both of the clowns are on the symbol. Yeah, we can read a second. Still in trouble figuring out the code, carefully read the surrounding context clues in order to figure out what some of the cow brand symbols mean. Okay, so they want me to figure out what the cow symbols mean. Well, I kind of understand what the symbols in the book mean. I feel like, because one of them is obviously, the rodeo is like, that symbol has to mean like they're drugging them or something. Or someone at this rodeo is like drugging the animals. The bulls and broncs seem a bit too excitable in the stables and corral. But what is that? Does that mean anything? Does it matter that I know what that means? I think it's kind of obvious. And I'm pretty sure someone I work close with is bleh. I don't know if that means they're doing drugs or something. I have no idea. That's the thing that confused me. Let me read this one. Found a piece of paper and 10 couch cushions in the shared canteen trailer. It looks like somebody lost some big bucks. No doubt this has to do with blood. Okay, so the piece of paper he found might have been this, because they lost big bucks. That would have been a gambling thing. So he found this. No doubt this has to do with the thing from before, and he bets he knows who's in trouble. someone close with. Maybe that is, right? Maybe that is the other clown, because like somewhere close, maybe he's taking drugs himself to feel better, and that's what the message from before was meaning, right? Because he's asking the doctor for some drugs. So maybe this is him saying, I'm pretty sure someone he works close with is taking drugs. Because then the next time he mentions it is saying that the person doing the drugs, somebody lost a lot of money, and now somebody's in trouble. Probably him, probably the other clown. Ran into Lee and told him my suspicion something illegal happened at the rodeo. He looked annoyed when I told him I thought Doc was drugging the animals. I'm assuming. So he thinks Doc was drugging the animals. He said he'd look into it, but he doesn't think it is. I think Lee was drugging the animals. I don't know why Lee was drugging the animals, but I think Lee was drugging the animals. I just don't know why. I know who did the blah. So that's the robbery then. I told him if they put it back, I won't rat them out. To the sheriff, I know what it's like to make a stupid mistake, so I'll at least give them a second chance. Have them to the last day of the road to make things right. So they didn't want to make things right, so they killed him. So I do think it has to be the clown, right? Finally confronted Doc for blah. Funny thing is he looked deeply hurt that I accused him in the first place, but because he loved his animals, he would never. He's too good of a guy. He likes his kid. Knows he's got a limp. Real important. Yeah. I feel like I'm putting the pieces together, but not with the evidence that they're giving me. Someone pushed a crazy note to the back under my trailer door. Not sure who wrote it, but I feel like it's the same person I've seen about the drugging of animals. I wonder if they know I told Lee about my suspicions. So would that have been the "you ain't seen nothing"? Because then that sounds like the clown was somehow also in on it. So maybe the clown was getting someone to drug the animals so that he could earn money back for gambling, but then he also started taking drugs himself, and then he just said, fuck it, I'm gonna steal this money. That seems like a lot to do for one person, but it does make some amount of sense for him to want to do that. And then after breakfast, ran into the person who did the robbery. He told me he'll do the right thing, which turns out he thinks the right thing is just killing him, I guess. So wish they make something stay on all day and save me the pain having to reapply before every event. Yeah, so that's also true. I feel like he would know that the other clown, fucking Chuck Berry or whatever the fuck his name is. I feel like he knew to put it in his makeup because he knows it doesn't stay on all day. Because he says, I wish they'd make something that'd stay on all day and save me the pain of having to reapply. So he knew. The only person who would really know they have to reapply constantly is the one who also has to put makeup on, right? So he knew it would be a good opportunity for him to put it in the makeup because he was gonna have to use it that day. Like that makes sense. I do think it's the other clown, I really do. I also think that. I feel like all the evidence is pointing to it. I'm gonna get the hints for this because I want to understand what this means. I feel like I need to understand this. Because I feel like I feel like we figured it out. I feel like it's pretty clear. I just don't understand a little bit of the evidence, and I want to understand it. So I'm gonna read the diary photo hints. But I do feel like I have a pretty staked claim. Unscramble the words to discover what each symbol represents in Patch's notebook. So it is just a scrambled set of words? What could the pair of long legs refer to in Patch's notebook? Did he refer to long legs in his notebook? A pair of long legs leads me into the middle of a mixed up mess. Did he say something about long legs? Do some real horse tricks. We're good at patching myself up. There's some money. Well, he's being honest about it. But they're just randomly scrambled? I thought they would make sense. I thought there'd be like a sort of thing to decipher it. That's just strange. Okay, well, yeah, we'll look at that in a second, because it mentions something about long legs in his notebook, which I don't think he ever even talks about. I don't think he ever mentions his long-ass legs. Meets up with the lady, stirs up drama, Doc's acting shifty, police
looked into the robbery. No suspects mentioned yet. Lee's all out of sorts about what's happening. The weird lines in the symbol that point out, maybe those lines that connect to the scrambled word is correlated? What do you mean? The weird lines in the symbols that point out. So like the weird, like all of them? Maybe those lines that connect to the scrambled words correlate. I don't know. I have no idea. No suspects. Rodeo looks into it. Queen and I met up in secret again. No long legs. I just want to find where he says he's about something about his long legs. I don't remember him saying that ever. Pretty sure someone I work with closely, Lady Luck. Don't test it on me. Bought Queenie a present. Liquid on her thing, caused a rash. As if she could ever be anything but a knockout. Show me the circle thing and the long leg thing. For this guy. A pair of long legs leads me into the middle and mixed up mess. So, legs. I mean, eventually these words are gonna have to make sense. Like one of them, you know, the money symbol. Money symbol? Oh, hold on. A note stuck to my elbow. Fell off the table. Money symbol is this one. So it's pointing to the up one and the other one. It's connecting the IZ Ipper and the Titif. Okay, well the bottom one is theft, right? Bottom one spells out theft. It's TTEHF. That's what I mean. Okay, gotcha. And then IZPER. It's not zipper. That's not a word. I should be writing stuff down. I should have had it. No, oh, I had this thing. Hold on. So we got. I'm just gonna draw the circle out on this. I'm so smart. I can just doodle my life away. Bam, bam. So this one is theft. So theft is on the bottom. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, so now we have... I want to get that other one. So this has to relate to money somehow. So... P-E-R-I-Z... Rizp. Rizep. Zirp. Zirp. Erizb. Erzb. I just don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. It's not zipper. It's not zyper. It's not... Erpiz. Erpiz? Ripes. Ripes? Ripes. Ripes. It's just to unscramble. I don't know how to unscramble a word efficiently. Rizep. Rizep theft. It's a theft of some sort. Okay, I'll look at the other words. L-A-A-I-M-N. Mail-in. Mail-in? Mail-an. Na-mail. Namel. Minala. Minala. Lam... Lamane? Lamnai. This could be fucking any words in the English language, assuming I'm spelling them. D-S-G-N-O-I. I feel like that one has to be kind of obvious. Well, actually, if we relate it to the ones that we have here, we can probably get it figured out. So it has to be facing this way. Finding evidence of blunt ain't that easy. Wonder why that's the cause of dog acting shifty lately. So that's the drugging. Prize. Oh! Okay, so prize theft. Oh, you're so smart. God, you're genius. Prize. Okay, so you got prize, theft, so that means robbery. And then there's, but then what the fuck is the rest of that little fucking hunk of garbage? Like, why are there just other symbols in there? To just kind of give it a hint? I don't know. But either way, so okay, so this one has to deal with going this way. So D-S-G-N-O-I, and that's supposed to be drugging. Something about drugging. Noise. Nas. It's something. Dosing. The other one there's dosing. So somebody is dosing. Animal dosing. That's what that is. Okay, there we go. So animal
So it has to do with animal dosing. So we have animal dosing. We have prize theft. Yeah, we're figuring it out, dude. We're fucking making math happen. And this one, which I think has something to do with taking drugs himself. And then that has to be the other two, which is LLALIGE and LGAIGBNM. If there's ever an ing, it's definitely it's an ing. So the one on the top is ing. So that means we get rid of those letters. So it's just an L, a G, an I, a B, and an N. No, not an N. Another G. Bagling. Lagbing. Baggling. Yeah, oh no, there's not another G. I'm an idiot. Hold on. L, I, N, and G are gone. It's like G, B, and A, and L, and an M. It's an M. It's not another G. Gambling. It's gambling. Gambling. So let's see. So it's gambling, and then it's the other one. So now it's just the LLALIGE. So no doubt this has to do with gambling, which is Lelage. Gotta do more of these. Not gonna let these. But I'm glad you're having fun. I thought this would be really fun. I've done one of these before on my own. Took just as long. I'm really bad at these, but it's very fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. God, what does this mean? Lelage. Well, it has to do something with this, right? So it's like it's some kind of gambling. We're cracking the code. That's what matters. But what the hell does it mean? Illegal. It spells illegal. There we go. Okay. Illegal. So someone's doing illegal gambling. The clown's doing illegal gambling, and then they had to steal the money because it's linked with that. Yes, so the illegal gambling. Because now we can actually kind of. I know who did the prize theft. Told him to put it back. I thought Doc was doing the dosing, but he wasn't. It has to be the clown. I see nothing. Someone pushed a crazy note to the back off under my trailer door. Not sure who wrote it, but I feel like this is the same writing. Is this about? But it says about the animal dosing. I don't think it is about the animal dosing. I think this is a red herring. This page right here. Someone pushed a crazy note to the back on my trailer door. Wonder if it's about that's the note saying, don't say anything. But maybe he's doing the animal dosing to then try to gain the money back, but then he couldn't, so then he just stole it himself. It has to be him. It has to be. And then he found out, and now he said he's going to do the right thing, and the right thing for him is to just murder the clown. It has to be. I want to lock it in, but I feel like I need three things. I need a motive, an opportunity, and the means. The opportunity is obvious because he's in the thing. He knows he's gonna have to put on more paint, so he took that opportunity to put the paint to drug his paint. But when did he drug his paint? That's the only thing that I don't know, because the only evidence we have of anyone doing anything with a syringe is over here on Bob's picture 6. But that shows Lee doing something with a syringe. So what does Lee have to do with any of this? So I don't know if Lee is in on the drugging, or if he just I can't tell if he just found that or if he put it there. Pretty sure it's on the very day. It is on the day. It is on the same day. So that same day at 3:30, he took or found a syringe. He either found that syringe himself, or he put it there, and I cannot tell which one it is. But he did something. And then there's means and motive. The motive was obvious. He found out his gambling. He found out he was gambling, and he found out that he stole all that money, and he didn't want to give it back. So he didn't want to give it back, so he decided to kill him. That one's obvious. The means, he stole the nicotine from them. But just how would he have known that to happen, though? That's the only other thing. I think it's found. He doesn't seem to be dropping it. Yeah. So he definitely found it in there. He noticed that somebody had messed around with it. Man. So trying to just... What was I just thinking of? I was just thinking of something. Because how would the clown know about the nicotine, right? Plus it already seems squeezed down. That's true, actually. Yeah, they did inject something. Alright, that's a good point. That's a really good point. They already squeezed some of that shit out. But why would the clown have put the nicotine in there with the ketamine? Like, how would he have known to do that? Why would he do that? Like, that didn't seem to do anything but just make his face bruise up. Why would he need to do that? Like, that bit's the one really confusing thing for me. Like, the nicotine shit doesn't make any sense. Like, the ketamine makes sense, but the ketamine, not the nicotine. But then who put the nicotine? Because clearly somebody on that same day, around 1:30, stole the nicotine bottle. Which just doesn't make any sense to why they would do that. It couldn't have been the doctor, and it couldn't have been the kid to steal the nicotine. And the clown's spoken interview is so short, I can't really gain anything from it. I don't know. It's rough. Maybe he just took it a while prior? Yeah, but I just don't understand why he would... how would he know to add it in there? Because obviously it was taken and then put in there with it. Because from the death thing... the death thing. Where the fuck was it? Thick lard-based paint. I mean, maybe he didn't, but he had to have, because it says that the nicotine, he had nicotine on his face. Or in his bloodstream. Makes it ketamine nicotine takes place like 15-20 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I know who did it, but that's the thing. Maybe this is all just a thing to throw it off. You know, I don't know. The only people who I think it could be is Lee, the husband still a little bit, but also not really, and then the clown. It can only either be, really to me, Lee or the clown. I think the husband is just fucking insane, but not insane enough to do any of this. He doesn't gain anything from drugging anything or adding anything to anybody. Been to any road in the past 20 years. Because Lee wouldn't have stolen the money either, so Lee wasn't in on the money. I don't know. Like, it has to have been Chuck Wagon the Clown, but I'm just trying to think if Lee would have been in on it or not, you know? Like, I don't know if anyone else was in on it with him. He finds that at 3:30. Right, that's 3:30, or is that 2:30? No, that's 3:30. Right? Yeah, 3:30. 3:30 he finds that. So that was already done and done. And at 3:30... there was no clown on duty, so he had the opportunity to have done it. Yeah, because around 1:30 he was available. He could have gone in there and took the nicotine cream. It has to be him. I don't know if I have the evidence piled up in a way that actually really concretely says it's him. I can make a new message. Yeah, it's to them, yeah. Subject murderer? Or do I have to, like, maybe I can start the message chain? I don't want to do that yet. I don't want to do it because I still don't feel good about it. I'm trying to think just reasonably here. Oh, shit. I didn't even do that. What does Bob constantly dote on? Yeah, it's his dog. Yeah, I get that. Nothing else in here. Threatening note hint, number 1. Like, handwriting on the range of the handwriting on the... Yeah, I know that it matches, and it's for the clown. So the clown's threatening him. The clown has already threatened his life. I'm begging for a hint or anything. Yeah, let's go through the hints, because I feel like we know everything. We just don't have something... At least I don't have something pieced together still. So this we already figured out. Look closely at the design on Lee's bolo tie. It's a kangaroo. Yeah. It's a cool-ass bolo tie, and I'm keeping it forever. Who does Bob constantly dote on? It's the dog. Yeah, none of that's helpful. Threatening note. I know it's him. Do you want to unlock the tin? First, take a look at Patch's frame photo. Yep, because it's got the thing in there. Think about his digit that fell off. To find Patch's lucky number, you have to unlock something. You have to unlock something. The door just opens. Why does the door just open? Oh, Stinky, is that you? Don't. He opened the door, looked at me, and screamed at me. That wasn't very nice. What's that about? You opened the door, screamed at me, and left. That's just messed up. That's messed up. What does that mean? To find Patch's lucky number, you got to unlock something. Is that just to be lucky? Is that just me getting lucky and unlocking the tin? Because I don't think I unlocked anything else. Nothing else would have been locked. So I think that's literally just get lucky with his lucky number. And then he has useful information about his past. Yeah. I don't want to click game finish hint, because that sounds like, I don't know. Okay, the long legs. I still don't understand the long legs. I still didn't find the long legs. Not good. Hicks, cheer up. It says in there, long legs refer to... What could the pair of long legs refer to in Patch's notebook? Oh, so maybe, hold on. So it says, like always, a pair of long legs leads me into the middle of a mixed up mess. Well, the long legs, I guess, is just him with all of this problem, right? Because he found out who was robbing people, found out who... He didn't find out who was drugging the people, but he found out the robbery and the... Hold on. The illegal gambling. He found out about the gambling. Middle of a mixed up mess with the gambling, but also the dosing. Man. Do I click on game finish hint? I'm a little afraid to. I gotta be honest, but I kind of feel like it's just might. I kind of want to. If I'm being real, I kind of want to click on that hint. So I feel like I know what it is. I just don't. There's just a piece missing, but I don't know what the piece is. Oh, I make a sandwich, dude. I'm starved. That's fair. I'm gonna click the hint. And we'll see what it says, and see if that really concretes up our thoughts here. Oh. Okay. Alright, well that didn't help at all. Read the surrounding clues, figure out the count symbol. Yeah, okay. So I feel like we know who it is. I feel like we know why. I feel like we know how, and I feel like we know when. Yeah, my 30-minute sandwich, hopefully no missing meat. Alright, so let's click back on over here. I feel like we are ready to make message here. Message squad, it cannot be empty. What the fuck do you want me to type? Forget it. There you go. How about that? Does that make you feel better? That doesn't help. We need to look closer to the clues. One of our main suspects. Trash. Throw it in the trash. Get rid of it. Okay, subject murderer. I don't want to just outright say it's him. I still don't know where it went. I'm surprised that you didn't figure it out, or like someone at least didn't say something. Okay. I feel like we've already concretely stated what our thoughts are here, but it's gotta be the clown. Means with the ketamine, but when did he stole it within the time frame, but there's no real evidence of him stealing it, though. That's the only thing. There's no evidence of anybody stealing it. Before I make contact, I just want to check one more thing. Check this again. Because it was stolen on the same day. House call, made a house call, so it wouldn't have been him, wouldn't have been the kid. Stops by Lee's, he walks out of the stable, tell him was worried about vet meds aren't secure. As I hoped. It doesn't mention that he said anything about it, and he's short of liquid ketamine out of nowhere. It makes sense that the steroids are missing because they probably go into him. Right, the pain's getting worse. Dude needs steroids. Is 550 a way to measure the steroids? Can I measure 0.5? Maybe that's what that means? 0.5 milligrams per body weight? 0.5 for 50 pounds? Maybe, so that... Still 5. Do I know how heavy this man is? Because if he's 250 pounds, then that would be 5 of these doses being gone. Because it's 0.5... Oh, per pound of body weight. Never mind. I don't know what that... Never mind. That's dumb. I thought it was 0.5 per 50 pounds for some reason. Because 0.5... Oh, no. No, right? Because instead of 0.5 per pound, right, he's thinking... Where is it? He's thinking he's thinking 5 for every 50 pounds, maybe. That's what that means. Like 0.5 of the dosage for every 50 pounds. So he would only be taking 5 if he's 250 pounds. And that's how many went missing from here, from the steroids. So is it so he's stolen before? Well, he's gotten it before. Maybe? How fat is this man? I need to know how fat this man is. He's to be a 5-star chef, huh? My thought process, right? Because 5 steroids went missing at some point. I don't know when. Well, I know when. July 24th. And how do I say this in a way that makes sense? He's missing 5 steroids there. And where it says here, you take 0.5 milligrams of this thing that's missing per pound of body weight for the horse. But it's too strong for the horse. It's too strong for people. So if, say, like, Charlie was asking the doctor for these steroids so his pain goes away, he might be saying, how about 5 for every 50 pounds instead of 5 for every pound? So he's like, give me 5, please, or something. It's just what I'm thinking. I don't know. I have no idea. Charlie just in case is also what that's called. Bob just in case. I don't think this means anything. I really don't. Unless he's the one who stole the steroids, which wouldn't make any sense to me. I'm trying to think why or how he would have stolen the steroids, you know? Not the steroids, but like the other shit. The other shit, you know? The other shit. And Lee was the one who signed off on this. I guess wish I had proof that whoever's handwriting it was whose it was. You know what? No. No more. It is time. It is time to make my statement. I am confident. Murderer. Do I have to say his name or do I have to give him his nickname? I feel like we've done enough thinking. A murder has to get solved in a day, at this day and age. Charlie Collins. Charlie Chuckwagon Collins. Charlie Collins is our murderer. And I'm feeling confident about it. I am feeling confident about it, but I'm not confident I can prove it. But I'm feeling pretty confident about it. Bam. Murder. You're right, it has to be him. True. Was that it? Did I just... that was... Wait, did that... You're right, it has to... And it just says it. I thought it was gonna ask, like, why I thought that. I just gave him my blank statement, like, it was them. It's gotta be. And that was it? It was Chuckwagon Charlie. I knew you'd come through, and I figured it out how you got there, too. Charlie was in big trouble thanks to some bad bets he made on the sly, and he owed a pile of money to his bookie. Desperate for some quick cash, Charlie stole the $100,000 from Lee's office before the rodeo began. Patches found out about the theft, and he gave Charlie until the end of the rodeo to put the money back or else he'd report it to the authorities. But Patches didn't know Charlie already spent it all to pay off his gambling debts. So by giving Charlie a second chance, he signed his own death warrant. The day of the murder, Charlie used liquid nicotine he nicked from Sally's trailer and ketamine he stole from the doc's med supply to mix into Patch's makeup. Charlie swapped the regular makeup for his concoction right before Patches came into the clown trailer to touch up his clown makeup for the last event, bull riding. The poison took effect when Patches entered the rodeo arena, When Clay was bucked off the bull, Patches was so out of it he passed out right before the animal gored him to death. Ironically, Charlie jumped in the arena to pretend to be a hero to try to distract the raging bull. Clay rushed over to Patches to see if he was okay, which sadly he wasn't. Thanks to you, we also know that Lee was dosing the animals with steroids, so it was Lee doing that, and Doc was illegally selling animal-grade painkillers off the books to addicted cowboys. Also sensible. Both Lee and Doc will be facing criminal charges since the police were notified and the fellas were arrested. So I was I was putting pieces together, just pieces that didn't need to be pieced at all. Lee was dosing them, and Doc was giving those fucking steroids and shit, or these painkillers. Yeah, so Lee, yeah, okay. And that's how it all went down. Because of you, I finally know the truth. How can I ever thank you for bringing justice to my best friend and the rodeo? You're the real deal, detective, just like my wonderful, brave Patches. On a happy note, Clay confessed to me he was Patches' long-lost son, who resulted from a romantic dalliance decades ago. I'm happy Patches got to know Clay a little bit before he died. I'll be splitting Patches' life insurance money with Clay since he's kin. Patches would have wanted it that way. Now we all have closure on Patches' death. I like to think he's looking down from that great big rodeo arena in the sky smiling. Aww. It all worked out. He's dead, but we put him away. We locked him up and threw the key away. Okay, so I thought that Doc was giving the steroids as painkillers, which I guess is a stupid fucking thing to think, but you know. Ultimately, I think we did get there. We figured out the murder man, we knew Lee was doing some shit with the animals, and we knew Doc was giving things away. I don't know why I thought he was giving steroids away. So that was my only real fuck up. For Patches, exactly, for my sweet baby boy. For my sweet baby boy who gave me this ring. I don't think it was for Sarah or Geller or Schemer. What the hell was her name? Sam? It wasn't Sam. Skeen. What was her name? Sally. It wasn't for Sally. It was for me. It was for me. It's my ring. This beautiful man bit the dust. Oh, but we solved the case. It was pretty great. It was pretty cool. I gotta be honest. It was pretty good. Pretty good. This is peak detective, if you haven't noticed. I mean, have you seen my badge? It's a kangaroo submerged in water. Yeah, we did it. I really thought it was gonna be a much more climactic ending than just it going, yo, you think it's Charlie, huh? You're so right. Like, what happens if I say no? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh the page. I want to see what happens if I say the wrong person. Or is that... Did I already do it? Oh. Well. Murderer. Not Charlie. What do you mean, squiggly line? What do you mean, squiggly? Okay, fine. How about if I say Sally Hurst? You know, I put her name in there. Throw her name under the bus. What happens now? That doesn't help. We need to look at it. Oh, okay. So they just say it didn't work until I find the correct answer. Fair enough, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I did like, I wish it would show me when I said Ferger, but we did it. We did it. And it was Charlie. I'm not too surprised, I guess. So yeah, ultimately, this one was actually a lot more, I don't know if it was more in-depth, but it was still pretty fun, at least compared to the first one I did when I was just doing it on my bed at like 2 in the morning. It was nice. It came with a lot more cool stuff. I got a cool bolo tie, so ultimately pretty happy. Just a little lock. Never goes to have a lock. This is cool. This was fun. I'm glad you had a good time, Honk. They'll probably definitely do more of these at some point, assuming I find the right ones, you know. So how I like to do this, I like to just pack it all away. For maybe someone for I can give it to somebody who might want to do it next time, you know? So, yeah. Definitely should do more one day. Hell yeah, definitely will. This was a lot of fun. You didn't see me just fumble the shit out of that piece of paper. For once, the camera freezing was on my side. But after 4.5 hours, which is just sad, it really is just sad, we can finally say we've cracked the case. But I just locked it, so maybe it's never locked ever. Maybe we never figure out who did it. Maybe it was really just him. Maybe the bull was just an asshole, and he died. Just plain and simple. Who can say? But either way, this was fun. Oh no! Oh, I'm still here. I was just gonna slowly fumble around these and put them away, off screen. But hi, I guess I'm here. This was fun. This was great. I had a blast, and I'm glad you did as well. I'm gonna get this back in the box, and I'm going to go probably eat a sandwich, like you probably are too. Sweet ring. I'm glad this basically holds no real meaning to the story, because I just kind of guessed kangaroo by accident, so I'm keeping this out of the box. I don't care. I like this. They can figure it out from the back of the box that there was supposed to be a kangaroo, and they'll get it. They'll understand. So, thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you next time. Bye. I'm still here. Got him.